And then now we should be live on YouTube. Yeah, look at that. And now if I go to my channel, it should actually appear. Okay. All right, are you guys ready to do some analytical Arkham today? Because that's what we're going to be doing. We're going to be talking about various... Yeah, okay, everything's good. Perfect. Okay. We're going to be talking about various stuff, starting with a slideshow about how to read an investigator card. Wow. So Daniel and I are also going to be talking about some other things as well after this. We're going to kind of just see how it goes, play it by ear. It's a very chill sort of stream. Let's give you a bit.
We might even do everyone's favorite thing: read aloud the YouTube comments in funny voices.
Honestly, I would love to have that sort of like absolutely hateful content.
I still don't see how Olivier is better than Leo DeLuca. That's my favorite one of last week.
Yeah, that is a good one. I mean, yeah, you know, we could have explained it more, but we were talking for an hour, but he is basically just... I mean, everyone's allowed to have their opinions, right? Everyone's allowed to have their opinions.
Oh, but it's fine. I just think, A, we explained it perfectly fine, and B, when people say things like that and don't engage with anything we said, I have no idea if they actually watched it.
Yes,
or
yeah. They just saw, like, yeah, they just skimmed through, did, like, one thing. All right, there we go. YouTube is live. Perfect. Yeah. Okay.
Because, you know, I get... you know, I mean, we all do this, but like I released a tutorial for the mod the other day, and some of the first comments were things like, I wish the mod could do this. And I'm like, it does. Did you watch the part where I showed you how to do that?
That is, yeah, that's something.
Or someone who tried to explain that you have to reshuffle the encounter deck because that's why I got 2 Hellhounds in the tutorial in a row. And I was like, A, I explained that you don't have to do this anymore, new feature, and B, even if you didn't reshuffle the deck, then it would have come out in alphabetical order, and Hellhound doesn't start with A.
Yeah. I mean, the proper thing to do is what I do, which is just don't watch it, and then I do it, and then someone corrects me, and then I'm like, wow, you're a genius. How this was here the whole time? It's like, no, Justin, that was like 4 updates ago, and I'm like, what? Really?
Well, I mean,
what?
That's fine, but I'm the one who made the like, I don't know. It was just sort of like, wow,
yeah,
I love that you took the time to comment on something that was so, just missed the explanation. So.
Yeah, and especially also, like, it's one of those things where, while I consider, like, for example, you and me to be on, like, the higher end of the Arkham expert scale, I still kind of, like, understand that Arkham is a very, like... everyone can kind of build their own opinions. Everyone can kind of do all that stuff with Arkham. But, like, you're easily the number 2 for that mod, right? Like, you're, like, the number 2 involved in that. So it's like there's only one other person who probably knows more than you, right? So, like, the people saying that stuff are kind of just, like, to me, it makes no sense, right?
And I'm a teacher, so I'm totally used to you explain something 3 times and people still don't actually read the syllabus, as it were. So it doesn't, like, faze me, but I feel like since you can rewatch these videos as much as you want before making a comment.
Yeah. Maybe do it. Maybe do it.
Maybe. It's a choice. Okay, salt is gone. We can do other stuff for fun.
All right. Chat, should we dive in? Should we get this going? Let's do this.
I don't actually know what this slideshow is, so.
Oh, it's very easy. It's meant for all the kids, if you will, just new starting out Arkham. So it's very basic.
Great.
I made it in like 5 minutes before, right after I told you. I was like, we should do this, and you were like, okay, and I'm like, all right, go, let's make some slides. All right. Hello, everybody. I'm Justin from Playing Board Games, and I am joined by Daniel from Quick Learner. How's it going, Daniel?
Pretty good.
Today we are excited to help you as a new player out. So let's see what this video is all about. Well, you can see on the title it's how to read an investigator card, but it goes a little bit deeper than that. How do I go to the next slide? It's not here. Give me a second. We're going to just start that over again. Why is the first slide's here? There we go. This is what you get when you watch live on Twitch, everybody, and YouTube. Now you get to see all the outtakes. All right, perfect. That was my joke. There was no actual slides. That was just Hello, everybody. I'm Justin from Playing Board Games, and I'm joined by Daniel today to talk to you about how to read an investigator card. Daniel, how's it going? Is it going good by chance?
Yeah, I think it is. It's maybe even going to be going better after we chat about Arkham, my favorite game, and probably yours too, right?
Yeah, probably. It's up there. It rotates, but it's in the top 5 for sure.
Well, it better be, because that's what we talk about all day.
So this is the first part of a series that we're going to dive a little bit deeper. I'll kind of explain it here. When you're just starting out, Arkham Horror can be a very daunting game to learn. And welcome to the first episode of the How To series, a series of videos designed to break down the various parts of Arkham Horror and give you a better understanding of how to play, how to get better, and ultimately how to feel confident in making decisions in this great game. If you are an enfranchised player and you're watching this video anyway, thank you for your support. It means so much to me. But this is going to be a very basic, bare bones analysis of these cards in a way that is completely obvious to you. But if you want to still watch, I'd appreciate the support. But if you're a new player and you actually don't know anything about this game, this is the video for you. We're going to talk about the investigator cards in great detail. We're going to break down an investigator card and discuss how to read it and what all these numbers mean. So, first off, here is an investigator card. This is Daniela Reyes. As you can see, when you look at it right now, there's a lot of stuff going on in this card. So what we're going to do is we're going to break this down piecemeal and look at it aspect by aspect. We're going to talk about what those aspects are, and then we're going to come back and we're going to look at Daniela as a whole and tell you what these numbers, what all these numbers and words mean, looking at them individually. So let's start by keeping it simple. The name and subtitle, as well as the class. So, Daniel, I'll throw this one to you because I feel like I've been yapping a bit much. What does the class mean on the investigator card?
Well, your investigator card is a card, so cards tend to have a class or they're neutral. And basically for Daniela, this means that most of her cards are going to be Guardian. She's Guardian, and that's kind of a direction you can take her in. She actually has some other access to cards that we'll talk about later, but, kind of the identity of her is Guardian. So there you go.
Yeah, and there are 5 classes in the game: Guardian, Seeker, Rogue, Mystic, Survivor, but they're kind of just a designator to kind of show what their strengths and weaknesses are, and something you don't need to really understand too much. The rulebook does have a breakdown of the classes, what you can expect, and Daniel and I actually just did a video on his channel talking about that. That should be live by the time that this video goes up. And that's kind of just, again, the identity of the card and all of that sort of thing. The name is the name. A note there is the little star next to her name. That is the unique symbol. This means that there cannot be 2 or more unique cards. There can only be 1. There's only one Daniela Reyes. So if you are playing Daniela Reyes and another friend of yours also has a core set, they cannot play Daniela Reyes by the official rules of the game. The subtitle is kind of like what is just generally referred to as, like, is there an actual name for that? I tried to look it up. Right? Subtitle? Perfect. I'm a genius, yeah. But by chance. So this is just kind of like a designator to show, like, this is like her flavor. She's the mechanic. So, like, if she didn't have art, you could like paint a picture from that. But luckily she does have art, which is just below it. But yeah, this is kind of used most often to just like give additional flavor for these characters. And we sometimes see them on player cards as well. All right. That's the easy stuff. Let's start getting into the more interesting things, starting with the stat line. So, we have 4 stats here, and I'm going to say them in their proper names and then the PBG names just to give some further context. Luckily, the PBG names are very simple in comparison to the real names. So, first, she has 3 willpower. We're not going to talk about what this means for Daniela yet, but we're going to talk about the stats. So, she has 3 willpower, or 3 brain, 2 intellect, or 2 book, 5 combat, or 5 fist, 2 agility, or 2 foot. Daniel, what does this kind of like show, like, what for new players? What do these numbers mean generally?
So these are your base stats. You come with some stats and you take skill tests, and these are the numbers that you start with. They can be increased with other stuff in play. They can be decreased with potentially some other stuff like treacheries. But generally, this is what you want to focus on and saying, hey, what am I good at? What am I not as good at? The top end is usually 5. You don't get investigators that have a 6 in any of these numbers. So when I look at Daniela, and she's got a 5, that's really, really good compared to every other investigator in the game at combat. So that means fighting using events or weapons. We're going to see some assets and probably talk about in a second, and also just your basic action. That's a fight test. It's going to use that number as your base value for the skill. You can increase this with skill cards too, but this is just what you come pre-packaged with.
Yeah, so it also gives like a if you look at these cards, like you can look at investigator cards 2 ways when you're just first starting to look at them and assessing them. The first one is the flavor way, and then there's the actual like function way. And I think they do a good job of painting these things and kind of giving you an understanding on each of them for a new player. So like if you look at Daniela Reyes, the mechanic, you can again look at her stat line where she has the 5 combat, 5 fist, and it immediately puts in your head that, oh, she's probably good at fighting. And that's like the thematic idea, right? Like she is strong, she's capable of combat, and in the game itself that does carry over. 5 fist means that Daniela is going to have a better time fighting compared to the other stats, which we will talk about in greater detail later. But the gist of it is that the 2 on the outside, willpower and agility, brain and foot, are defensive stats. These are stats used most commonly during the Mythos phase, which is when the game is trying to kill you. And then the 2 stats in the middle, intellect and combat, book and fist, these are the offensive stats. There are exceptions to this, and players will tell you there are exceptions, but when it comes down to it, on the most basic level, that's a good way to look at the stat line to get a better understanding of it. So Daniela is a little bit defensive because she has a 3 in her willpower, and she is quite offensive because she has a 5 in her combat. However, she has lower book, so she's less offensive with the book stat and less defensive with her lower foot stat.
Yeah, just to give you another idea of the numbers themselves, 3 is average.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad, it's not good. 2 is not something you want to put much effort into, but you can get some help if you need to. 4s and 5s are very good to build around.
Yeah, 100%. All right, let's go on now to the middle section of the card where we have the traits, ability, and elder sign effect. Traits, if you just bought the new core set, traits aren't gonna matter much, if at all. Traits, for the majority of the game's life, have kind of just appeared in scenario interludes or like scenario setup, and were mostly kind of used for like a thematic nature of it. All cards have traits. Well, not all cards, but again, someone's going to point it out in the comments, so I do have to say it. But traits are just generally a designator to give, again, flavor to these cards, but they also have a function. It's less so for the investigator cards, but if you'll notice when we'll get later on in the series, your stuff like your weapons or like cards that you put into your deck are going to have traits, and those are going to matter more. But generally, on the investigator card, these don't mean much. So there are exceptions if you do have Drowned City. There are a certain type of cards that these traits do matter. But generally, you're not going to need to worry too much about these traits when you're looking at choosing an investigator and understanding an investigator. Mm-hmm. Next up, we have the ability. And this, I would argue, and I'm sure not many people would disagree, is the most important part of your investigator. Stat lines are easy to adjust. Abilities are unique to investigators. Like, they are the thing that they have with them all the time. Consider your investigator ability a card that you always have in play and are always able to trigger. This is where you can look and understand the most important piece of the puzzle to kind of determine what you want to be doing with that investigator and why you want to be doing it. So with Daniela, she wants to get attacked by enemies, and she wants to fight. If we go back and look at the stat line very quickly, the 5 fist again is kind of pushing this forward. She is here to fight, so that is what you should look at doing. Anything you want to add on this, or?
Not really.
Yeah.
One question you should always ask yourself, and you need a little bit of practice, I think, and maybe listening to some videos that we make to talk about the investigators. But do you want to actually have this ability fire off every single round? It has a limit of once per round, or do you be a little bit more like, I will make use of this when I can? And I think that's different for every investigator. If we're talking about Daniela herself, this ability is very strong. It's basically giving you an extra action. A lot of investigator abilities give you the equivalent of another action, which is great. But there's a cost here, and that is to get attacked. And that's not something you can do all the time without a little bit more help. But it is something to build around a little bit when you take a look at the rest of her cards in the deck.
And I think that this is it's a great thing to think about too, because I think that'll also help determine you as a player, what will dictate how you want to build your deck. There will be a how-to for deck building like later on, because that's a very complicated part of Arkham. So we'll be touching on that later, but that's a great question to ask. And if you look at the investigator card, it also can kind of go with the thing is like, what do I want to do? What does this ability on Daniela Reyes inspire? And how can I make the most of it? That's a great way to start and understand if that investigator is even for you if you want to play her. The last thing we have here in the text part, we're not talking about the flavor text, that's the little italicized text at the bottom there, but we're going to be talking about the Elder Sign effect. This is, if you haven't played Arkham yet, there's a bag of tokens whenever you take a test, and you pull one of those tokens out of the bag to determine the modifier of the test. One of those tokens is the Elder Sign effect. You can look at this as like a critical hit. This is the critical hit that you can roll for your investigator during a test. And this is a kind of a reward when you do roll a critical hit. If you play D&D, it's like rolling a natural 20. That's like the flavor of the Elder Sign effect. So this is Daniela Reyes's critical hit. And every investigator has an Elder Sign effect, and they're usually pretty powerful.
Mm-hmm. So as soon as you draw that token, the modifier is there because this is a symbol token. Usually the tokens have some kind of number on them, but the symbol tokens have special numbers associated with the scenario, but your Elder Sign is specific to the investigator itself. So +1 for Daniela, that's good, means you're probably going to pass the test. And then you also immediately do the effect there, which is deal damage to an enemy at your location. There's no may here, so you do it whether or not you want to. It just happens, but usually that's a good thing.
Yeah, yeah. The last important numbers on the Daniela Reyes Investigator card we're going to talk about is the health and sanity. This is the amount of damage and horror that an investigator can take before being defeated, whether by, are there words to them going insane and getting defeated? I don't know what the other ones are for the damage, but that's kind of this gives you an idea that Daniela Reyes has more health, so she can take more physical damage, but she has lower sanity, so she can take less mental damage before she is defeated.
Yeah, it's actually quite important to keep these numbers in mind as you're playing and as you're building your deck. So keep in mind that most investigators, these two add up to 14, with some exceptions. The Evergreen starter decks that also have come out in Chapter 2 environment, they add up to 15, with the exception of one of them that adds up to 16. But by and large, 14 is what you get, but they get spread in these different amounts. So 7-7 is like a pretty even split. 9-5 is the most disparity you get between the two numbers. So it can be a bit of a problem because you're trying to figure out, how do I not die from horror, even if you can take tons of physical damage.
And like the stat line, this is a good way for you to understand why you want to make certain decisions in your deck. So with Daniela Reyes, you may be more inclined to include more ways to soak your damage, so put it on an asset you control, or alternatively, or I guess your sanity, or alternatively your healing the damage and horror. But she also wants to take a lot of damage because she does want to get attacked. So with all of those together, now we can kind of talk about Daniela Reyes and what the Investigator card means. We've been touching on it as it went, but Daniela has 5 fists, so she wants to fight. She wants to deal with enemies. Her ability further dictates this, and then her Elder Sign effect also kind of further just puts like a puncture, like an exclamation point on this idea that she wants to be with enemies at her location because her Elder Sign effect also can deal damage to enemies. She knows how to fight, and she's gonna do really well with it. We talked about Daniela. Why don't we talk about some of the other investigators? I have a few other cards here. We can start from scratch. So, Joe Diamond, the private investigator. His class is the Seeker class, so we already see a difference here between Daniela and Joe, where this is when, again, the classes, there's 5 of them, and honestly, how to understand the classes probably would be a good video in this series as well if we want to get very basic. But Joe is a Seeker, which means he's going to have the Seeker strengths and weaknesses more often than the Guardian strengths and weaknesses until we look at the back part of his card, because as Daniel said earlier, all investigators kind of have their things that make them strong and weak, and they also sometimes dip into other classes. But Daniel, most importantly, let's jump to the stat line. What does the stat line say about Joe?
Well, he's got 2 numbers, basically. He's got 2 2s and 2 4s, which means the 2 4s, as we talked about a second ago, are very proactive offensive stats. So he's good at doing investigations using his intellect and also fighting. So what are you fighting with? Again, that's the card access. Don't worry about that. But you have basically really good ways of pushing the game forward, and then the game is going to push you a little bit too, because your defensive numbers, the willpower and agility, they're on the low side. So yeah, it's interesting to play him with that kind of approach.
Yeah, so to go what Daniel said earlier as well, which is that because of there's these 2 in these stats, it's very hard for you to build around these or depend on these stats. But because they are your defensive stats, it's going to be the ways that you're going to want to at least have some sort of plan on keeping yourself safe. You don't want to be completely defenses down, because if we look at his health and sanity, he does have 7 and 7, which is more sanity than Daniela, but less health. So he has that average number of the 14 that Daniel mentioned, but that will run away pretty quick. You'll lose out on that pretty quickly if you just go complete defensive down. So the way that these stat lines can help dictate your initial deck building decisions can be very helpful. So you can see with Joe, I have to work less for my offensive stats. I can do both of them, but I'm completely shields down, so I should have some sort of plan to deal with that.
Mm-hmm. And you can't really avoid this. The game is really good at making you take tests, right? In the Mythos phase especially, you're just forced to do this. For the offensive stats, you just need to do this anyway, so it's not something that you can just focus on one number and ignore all the rest.
Yeah. There's a question in chat that I think is from YouTube that's really good. What are the best ways to increase your player sanity and health levels? And that's a great question for both Joe and Daniela. And the answer to that is healing. So like healing damage and a horror that you have on your investigator, or soaking the damage and horror, which is most commonly done through assets that you have in play. An example of this is it called Resilience? The guy pouring the alcohol on himself. Is that that one? That just soaks for 2 and 2. 2 damage, 2 horror. So that is an example of how to increase your sanity and health levels in this game, or healing the damage and horror off of you. Seeker is very good horror healing. Guardian has pretty good damage healing right now, so you can kind of lean into those things as well. What does Joe's ability say about him?
Well, his ability is a reaction. After you successfully investigate, draw 1 card once per round. We saw this limit once per round for Daniela. This one is something that doesn't cost you anything. So you just get an extra card after you successfully investigate. So I asked before, do you want to get attacked every round to use Danielle's ability? Maybe, maybe not. For Joe, the answer is yes. You're leaving some value on the table if you are not using his ability to draw some extra cards. Card games really want you to have cards, so this is a great way to do it.
Yeah, and his Elder Sign effect is if you succeed, draw 1 card and gain 1 resource. Also very easy to understand, and also very good, because that's essentially just like an upkeep phase in the game, gain an extra card and resource, which is really, really nice. And again, Elder Sign effects, you can't really like build around them, but it's just like a nice thing to kind of see if it further pushes a direction that you want to go. All right, let's look at another investigator. Our good friend Dexter Drake. 5 willpower, 2 book, 2 fist, 3 foot. Daniel, what does this say about Dexter?
So it's the opposite of Joe, right? Not exactly the balanced like 4 willpower for agility, but it's close. You get those two numbers adding up to 8. They're good. And then the offensive stats are terrible. So you might say, how do I win the game with just defensive stats? Well, Dexter Drake has access to both Mystic and Rogue cards that proactively use those two stats to get things done, to fight and to get clues. So he's actually in a very, very nice spot. But we talked about how the Investigator card is basically like a card that's always in play. You start with it. Dexter needs to find other things and play other things in order to make those stats do anything.
Yeah. So this is what I was mentioning earlier, that like the basic way to look at these stats is that the 2 outside are defensive and the 2 interiors are offensive. Classes can change this, so this is why the classes matter in this game. Each class has strengths and weaknesses, and the Mystic and Rogues are that they're able to use those stats, and the weakness is that without those cards that use those stats, they're kind of in a little bit of a pickle. So you know then immediately with Dexter Drake is that you cannot play the same game that you would have with Joe Diamond or Daniela Reyes, because those are asking this stat line immediately when you don't consider anything else is already asking for a different thing from you. So that's something that you need to be aware of if you do want to play Dexter Drake. Luckily, in the core set, there's some great options that are just there for you. You don't need to think too hard. They're kind of just the assets that can work with it, but as you get a bigger and bigger card pool, you're going to have to make more decisions and find the best thing for the Investigator. But without that, that's getting a bit ahead of ourselves. Dexter Drake is just that you need to have a plan. How can I use this 5 brain offensively as opposed to just having a high stat defensively? His reaction ability on the text is after you play an asset, either return another non-story asset you control to your hand or play a different asset from your hand, paying its cost. Like how Joe dictates that he wants to investigate, Daniela dictates that she wants to fight, Dexter's actually doesn't really dictate you a direction that you want to go. But what it does give you is that you want to maybe look at playing assets. That's kind of what the thing is here. And luckily, most of the things that are there to use your willpower, to use your agility, require assets. So it kind of is just like a perfect storm where you're able to get more value out of these things you want to play. So one thing, if we just look at these guys in a vacuum, Dexter Drake kind of tells you, I want to play more assets than the other 2. This is not necessarily like the only way to play it, right? Like you could play a high asset deck with Daniela and Joe. But Dexter's ability in a vacuum kind of says, ooh, what kind of synergy can I get from the assets that I want to play? And it changes how Dexter Drake might play to Marie Lambeau if you do have the Investigator starter decks as well.
Yeah, nothing to add there.
Perfect. Then let's just talk on his little Elder Sign quickly. You may return a non-story asset or location to its owner's hand. Again, the asset synergy, they're kind of hammering down on that, and it's really nice to kind of just have like a simple value plan that works from top to bottom. 6/8 for the soak, for 6/8 for the health and the sanity. Just again, average your numbers, not as extreme as Daniela's 5/8, sorry 5/9, and the 5 willpower means that you're actually pretty well protected on the sanity side of things,
and potentially even the health. Some of the new treacheries actually let you test your willpower to avoid taking damage.
Yep. All right, let's do something we haven't done yet, because Dexter Drake's the last guy we're talking about here. Let's flip Dexter over. Let's look at the back side of the card. So we've looked at the fronts for a bit, so now let's kind of just like talk about what these numbers and all these words on the back mean. These ones are not as necessary for the game itself, but they are most important for before your first play and between each scenario that you play. So, Daniel, this is the most obvious question I've ever asked for Arkham Horror. What's deck size?
I actually think it's less obvious. It's the base number of cards you get to include, but we should also mention what doesn't count towards this 30. So you're also going to see in a little bit more about the deck building requirements, but the 30 cards are just the player cards that you get to choose to include in his deck. His signature card, his basic weakness, his signature weakness, his basic weakness, those don't count towards the 30, and neither do any permanent cards that you will include in the deck as well. It's a common misconception. Those are just like separate. Your deck size is always going to be 30 unless you start increasing it in some other ways. Story assets that you earn through campaign also don't count.
Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of like it's the 30 cards that you have a choice that you shuffle in your deck. So it's like everything that you have a choice of and you shuffle at the start. This can be increased or decreased depending on what how big your card pool is and the cards you have available to yourself. But these are like the 30 cards that you have a choice of when you're first building your deck, and also when upgrading you can only have 30 cards in your deck. So if you upgrade a card, you have to take a card out if it's a, you know, that's just, you have to follow that 30 requirement. Deck building options. This is what Daniel was alluding to with Daniela and Joe. And also with Dexter. But Dexter can play Mystic cards 0 to 5, Rogue cards 0 to 2, and Neutral cards 0 to 5. There are 6 levels for each class of card. There is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And these are, as they get higher level, become stronger cards. What this means is that Dexter can play the highest, strongest, most powerful Mystic cards, but he can also play to the weak to like the mid-level, the lower mid-level power of the Rogue cards. This is not like the most like factual way to look at it, but that's just kind of like the general idea behind it, is that he's a very good Mystic, he's an alright Rogue, and he's not a Guardian, a Seeker, or a Survivor. He can't play any of those cards in his deck. So this is where the class matters. And also how the Investigator's class on the start is generally how you can determine what that Investigator's strength is. So that's what is like Dexter is a Mystic on the front, so he can play Mystic 0 to 5. This is where there's a lot of customization for these Investigators, where you can kind of like explore their off-class pool to see what it wants. And now you know when someone says off-class, it means the class of cards that they can get that are not the Investigator's main class, which is usually the class on the front.
Yeah, the other thing to mention here is that when you're first starting out in a campaign, all you have are level 0 cards in your deck. The deck building options are just what makes a legal deck. But as far as the campaign goes, you have to start with just level 0 cards. When you earn experience, now you can start purchasing the level 1 through 5 cards and put them in your deck. True for neutral as well. So yeah, I sometimes see people who get confused. They see a deck list up somewhere that has, you know, level 3 or 5 cards in it. That's kind of aspirational, that eventually they can afford to buy those cards into their deck. But at the level 0, you're actually kind of equally a Rogue and a Mystic, right? Because you have just access to level 0 from each.
Yeah, and this is kind of where the thematic part of it comes back, where the idea is that as you upgrade and get stronger, Dexter has more Mystic knowledge, so that's why he gets stronger with that, but he's still a Rogue at heart. So like that's kind of like the level 0 deck is where you start, but then you level up, but you're like hyper-focused on your main class. That's where your most of your power is. The last thing we have to look at here are the deck building requirements. As they say, do not count towards deck size, as Daniel mentioned earlier. This is for my next trick, the Necronomicon, and 1 random basic weakness. These are the signatures, the signature weakness, the signature card, and then the random basic weakness. These are Dexter's signatures that we're mentioning here, but we're going to talk about these in a later video, understanding signatures and weaknesses and all that. They kind of continue to push you in a direction with your Investigator, where when you're looking at what do I want to do with my Investigator, you should look at the front of the Investigator card, the back, and their signatures, because they kind of show you another strength and another weakness. So, I mean, literally for the weakness part. But Dexter's signature says you can find spells or items, which is really good. Like, they have to be assets as well. So, like, it's pushing down this idea of using assets. And the Necronomicon stops you from playing or trigger ability on assets you control. So then you need to now be like, okay, so I need assets, but I can stop being played assets. How can I beat the Necronomicon? This is all kind of like the perfect storm for understanding the Investigator card, front, back, and signatures.
Yeah. One last thing I'd like to sort of mention. Some more advanced players might ignore lots of parts of the Investigator card, because you can say, I'm going to play kind of a weird Dexter Drake who doesn't care about assets. You can do this because deck building is really open. However, you're kind of leaving some value on the table, and you should know what you're doing if that's the case. If you're a new player, look at these as a direction, as some guidance from the designers about how you should play this deck, and not just have, 30 of your favorite cards, but some look for synergy, look for things that work together well, and you'll have a better time.
100%. I couldn't have said it better. So, Hopefully this has helped you have a better grasp on reading and understanding your investigator card. We'll be back for another episode of the How To series soon, focusing on weaknesses and how to understand them, because it's a whole different thing all in of itself. Thanks for watching. Consider subscribing to both Playing Board Games, a quick learner for more learn to play content, and subscribe to More Playing Board Games, which is another channel that we have on here, where if you want some Arkham and board game gameplay in the future. Thanks for joining me, Daniel. As always, it's a pleasure to talk Arkham with you, especially when it comes to guiding new players. If you want to support the channel, you can like, comment, subscribe, or you can join the Patreon. I guess the names are over here, which is going above and beyond. Would be much appreciated if you do want to do that. But in the meantime, enjoy playing Arkham, try exploring investigators, and most importantly, the thing I want to try to hammer home in every one of these how to play videos is don't be afraid to make mistakes. Try things out. If they don't work, you will have to learn that some way, and that might be doing it in action is the best way to learn it. Lose Arkham, win Arkham. The one will lead to the other, and then it'll lead back. We have won and lost a lot of Arkham as we've played, and we keep trying things out to become better, so that's the best advice I can give to you as a new player. Try it out! Don't be afraid. Thanks for watching, and as always, GG's. We did it, chat!
Cool.
Yay!
Okay, I have to take a quick phone call.
Sure.
Shouldn't be more than like 5 minutes.
Yeah, I'll be setting up the next video anyway, so.
Cool. Great.
Trace! 34 months, 35 months at the Golden Table. Thank you for your support. I hope you're having a fantastic day. Answer point for me is the most skater special abilities kind of force you to build a deck a certain way to leverage them optimally. Seems obvious, but I always feel deck building pressure because of it. Yeah, that's I think what Daniel was very right when he mentioned that like you could feasibly just ignore that. And I mean, I've seen people who've done it to various levels of success. Okay. Thanks for the Euro-friendly stream time. No problem. No problem. Let's hide that for a second. Guys, grapes are on sale near me. That's great. Yeah, so we can do like weaknesses, class, deck building. That's kind of the order, and then we can start getting to like the gameplay part. That would be the way to do it. Okay. Give me every single weakness that ever existed. Whoa, Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub. Much appreciated. And Jammer, congratulations on being the winner of the gift sub. What am I looking at? What am I looking for? You, I want you. That curiosity is lethal. Overconfident. Overconfidence is the greatest enemy. Namu, 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 namu. Alright, overzealous. I need that shit in here. We need some paranoia. I guess
Okay,
it's
I'm
just...
back.
Welcome
You can
back.
sort by just the chapter 2 stuff, by the way.
On this?
Yeah.
Was that in one of your videos I should have watched?
It's okay. You don't have to watch it. Yeah, up the top of the player card panel, you just uncheck the box that says chapter 1.
Oh, look, all right, you know, let's do it. Let's because the best way I always do is I have to actually do it physically. Oh, let's get rid of other. Wow, and then I can go all weaknesses. Wow, that's incredible. All right, you know what? I'm even going to delete the old ones I had. What the hell is this? Oh, the story one. Oh, we don't need that.
Yeah, I just saw the video and I was like, oh my god, I have to jump in and say something.
That's funny. All right, the
It's
game...
okay, I do that when I'm watching you on TV all the time, but you can't listen when that happens.
Justin, there's a feature! It's like Hank yelling at, sorry, Walt yelling at Hank from the car. Justin, we've implemented this feature! Do not sit in the black seat. All right, I have a game up. The password is town.
All right.
No one jump in, please. And you know what?
Oh, wait, sorry, what's the password?
Town. Just got into Kingdom Death Monster because of your playthrough with Fen? Sorry, are there still plans for more KDM on the channel? Yes! We're actually supposed to record tomorrow if the simulator is working. There are apparently some issues with the simulator. Is it not working?
Actually, yeah, just give me a second. I
Sure.
have to respond to something. Don't worry, I'll be back real soon.
Yeah, of course. However, with that said, it probably is not going to be on our main channel anymore. So let me just get our VOD and gameplay channel. I'm making some changes to how I release content. And I'm going to give this to you because when it does go live, not if, but when it does go live, it's going to be on our secondary channel as opposed to it. So I'm just going to put the link in chat for people who want to see like Kingdom Death or other gameplay stuff that we have. So you want to go, you'll want to subscribe to this because it's going to be on this channel as opposed to our official channel. There's likely going to be Kingdom Death discussion content on the main channel, but the gameplay and the campaign stuff is going to be on this channel here.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
And now I've forgotten the password again.
Town, all lowercase.
Town, yes. Okay. Yeah, I just had to make some I told you my car's in the shop. Got to make some adjustments to it, so, you know, new battery.
I just had to
Yeah.
go over that.
You want to help me afford a new car battery? No, just kidding.
If you want to help Daniel afford a new car battery, you should sub to the patron for playing board games. I'll pay it forward, I swear, chat. I swear.
You can go put a playlist on my channel and just let it run for a few days.
Yeah.
I did not monetize the tutorial for the mod. I feel like that's a little...
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay, you are back, so I can get you back in here. And I would like to do...
Necro Toaster. I need a new car battery to be able to drive DTS. Okay, that is not what I do full time.
I do love the idea of there being like a TTS office where all the workshop creators go and they just are like, so how's your workshop mod doing around the water cooler? It's like, we just implemented 4.80. It has this function where you're able to separate by the current card pool, chapter 1, chapter 2. It's incredible. I imagine when there's actually a rotating card pool, you'll probably have current in here too, right? That's the plan.
Yeah.
That's a good plan. Here? Let me ask a question, because I watch very little videos on YouTube. I'm very hypocritical as a content creator. What is your favorite feature in this new mod? I'm just like, what's the thing that you are most excited about, or you find to be the coolest addition for you as a player?
Well, maybe even just the encounter deck shuffling automatically when the scenario goes down, because every time you say, did I shuffle? Just you don't even you can still shuffle manually, but if you ever forget, it won't be a problem.
That's very nice. Yeah, that's very nice. Yeah.
What else? I mean, there's also this is kind of a cool one. This wasn't my idea. Well, actually, it was my idea originally, but someone else picked it up and decided to actually implement it. If you have a starting card in your deck, we've now imported a little permanent card that reminds you that you have a starting card.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I like that. That's neat.
It's got a button that says search for my starting cards.
That's kind of cool.
Because the first, 5 or 6 times I played with them or with other people, people are like, oops, totally forgot about that. Because it is kind of a weird thing, because there's nothing to look at that tells you to, like a reaction for ancestral knowledge, or like the stick to the plan, or Studious, which is just there's cards that remind you to do something. But the starting cards, you don't look at them. They're in your deck, right? That's the whole point of them, that you didn't find them on the mulligan. So it's a little bit of an odd keyword that makes you remember something that's just not there.
It's actually a great question that I think is a great discussion, which is could they have made starter more easier to grok? So for example, if starter was a reaction on your first turn, if this is in your decks, play it, right? If it's that kind of thing, the idea. So then if you miss it, you miss it. I find doing it during the mulligan is a little bit obtuse for me personally. But
you know how when you're playing Dream Eaters or Hemlock Vale, and the end of the Mythos phase, you have to do an infestation test, or the predation test, whatever it is in the Hemlock House. I don't know about you, but it just breaks the normal flow of gameplay for me, so I always forget.
Yes, 100%. I have to keep the when I'm playing with the infestation or the predation, I have to put the card next. I make it huge in Tabletop Simulator. It's the same when I play Echoes of the Past, or I recently did a scenario where when you don't put Doom on it, and it's just no, this is all wrong. There's something you go to do it and you're no, that's not how this one works. Yeah,
my hand goes over to that part of the table and I'm like, I want to click.
Nick in chat is asking if you could wish for one magical addition for the mod, what would it be? I honestly don't have anything. I think the mod is wonderful and perfect. It has everything I want, and I like it. I can't So what I would love, so I'm designing the idea for a new series that I want to try, because I've been the little YouTube I have been watching is specifically people playing Dark Souls randomizers, and I was like, can I make a Arkham randomizer and have that kind of be a series where I randomize my Arkham deck? And I am working with someone to make that a thing, a complete randomization of the entire card pool, not just a chaos type thing with different experience levels, which I think will be really sweet. But I'd also love to have a button to randomize an encounter, where it's I get random locations, random agendas, and hopefully I don't get soft locked. I want it to be more like a video game. That would be my perfect wish, but I mean, I'm also in the process of trying to do that myself, but I think that would be really cool.
Yeah, like a dungeon crawler type of thing.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Astute. Man, I love whenever you report on this, you put a random deck ID in and then just try playing with it.
No, that's honestly actually a great idea. That would be a great way to review decks as well. It's let's put it do a series, or you just review a random deck. And I think that's the other thing, Trace. Like every time I think about requesting something for mod, it's either already in or they are adding it. It's the same for me, right? Like everything I want is there. And there's like Necrotoaster's already right. I also just like deny myself some of the features. But that's the thing. They give you the choice here. That's like part of the design you guys have for this.
Yeah, I mean, part of the reason some features exist is when you or me or anyone else I've watched break something, and I'm like, oh, we probably could make that better in some way, and we go do it. That's the benefit of, you know, being a player of the game and also working on the mod. Just go fix whatever someone didn't understand. Like, I'm not of the opinion that people who don't play the right way with the mod, like use whatever is there, means that they're doing something wrong. It could be that we're doing something wrong too. So, you know, it's nice to actually see how people use things and then adapt from there.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, because like, yeah, no, 100%. That makes total sense. And I've seen Chris talk about that in the future. In the past. I haven't seen him talk in the future. That'd be crazy. But like in the past about how like the questions, like a lot of the stuff where people would suggest something and they'd be like, no, that's just like too much bloat. We don't need that, right? Like that's not like a good way to interface or like taking away some of the it's like as if it was any other like app you guys are designing and there's a philosophy behind it, which makes total sense.
But it's like you've watched us do play testing of your stuff. I'm sure you've watched a lot of people and you take notes. It's not just I'm hoping people take things the right way the first time, but rather you adapt to what is and isn't working.
Yep.
Is the new reward card for the upcoming campaign in here? Why don't you go try to find it? Well, it's not there. Which is
I was like, maybe it's in here.
It's not there.
Okay. So it's a level 0 card. Neutral. It's not here. Okay. Other?
There's the starting
that's the starting reminder. That looks good. I won't forget, I swear. That's funny. Okay. Where else would it be? It's not a level card.
No, it might be under the other, now that I think about it, instead of chapter 2, which might be a mistake. But I think the...
Children of Blood. Yeah, there it is. I mean, what do you guys have for other? Include other content.
It's
I guess...
to be things that haven't been officially released.
That makes sense. That makes sense. There it is. The Chosen of Zabura Morte.
Right-click it.
Oh, yeah, I saw that you guys had the blood stuff. Seal blood. No blood. It's a blood thing here. Where are the blood tokens? Where would they be?
You have to add it with that card.
You can add them here. Blood. I see. Yeah. Add 5 blood.
That's the only way to add blood tokens at the moment.
The blood tokens look cool as hell. I love the dark color for them.
You're not allowed to test it out, Trace. You haven't beaten that campaign.
Yeah.
None of us can use it.
I've also heard that Nick say that this is not given to you for just completing the campaign. You have to get like a specific ending to get this.
That's cool.
Which I think if they're actually like achievement rewards, I might consider actually following the rules for including them in my collection. But the card does seem really good, but I'm gonna be real. I don't think they should balance the permanent card, the reward cards. I think that it's okay if they release these cool, flashy cards that are then players can kind of like police themselves if they want to use it or not. In my opinion, for the reward cards, I kind of view them as a separate thing. I also think reward cards could be pretty easy for them to add like a taboo for just the reward mechanic where it costs XP to just include them, or like 1 per deck, right? I think there's...
Yeah. I just don't want to see everyone playing with them every time.
Yep.
Like in the thick of it kind of became... there's only one copy in the box, but people just proxy it. I don't think that's what this is, of course, but I just don't want to see it become like ubiquitous because it's just something everyone has access to.
I think it will be for a bit. All of them will be, but like how, like, because like when Hemlock came out for my next year, all of my patron game days had Blessed Curse in them. Like all of them did,
True.
and now I don't really see them anymore. And I think it'll be the same sort of thing. But I'm curious to see how much it rotates, because like, I guess we have to wait to see if like what products are going to have reward cards, right? Like our standalone scenario is going to have reward cards, right?
Yeah. I've played with the Collector, and I think it's a meaningful choice. Like you don't just throw that in there. There's no reason to do it unless you have like a fun idea, because the +5 deck size dilutes the one card you're trying to add in. But it's a cool idea.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, let's do an Arkham Town Hall. So chat, if you don't know what an Arkham Town Hall is, we are gonna have just like an open discussion, and we're gonna bounce off you guys. So if you want to add anything to the conversation or add questions, please feel free to join in. And when there is a moment, Daniel or I will flag your comment and bring it up in the video. Also, before that, there was someone who said, Hollowed Lantern finally caught a live stream. Thank you both for your YouTube content. It's helped me considerably. We still got rinsed by the unspeakable oath, but it is what it is. You know what, Hollowed Lantern? Daniel and I also still sometimes get roasted by unspeakable oath. Let's not talk about the Dexter and Mateo who are still stuck in there.
That was a time.
Yeah, yeah. All right, let's talk about the new basic weaknesses.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to an Arkham Town Hall with me and Daniel, where we are discussing the new Chapter 2 basic weaknesses. Like all of our Town Halls, we don't have like a general specific thesis for this video. I just haven't really dived in deep into these basic weaknesses from the new set. I think what will be fun to do is we can kind of have them in pools. I'll make some like spaces for each of us to like put like scary, like super scary, moderately scary, not scary, and we can kind of like go as put them in those boxes as we go. But this is the Town Hall. It's just open discussion, kind of checking out all of these weaknesses. I have them sorted by 4 little areas: enemies, asset, revelation, and then discard, and then revelation, and then double action to get rid of. So like sticky revelation, and then this is a sticky thing here too.
That one's kind of sticky.
Yeah. So sticky, revelation, asset, and then we have the enemies here.
Can I start by telling which ones I've played with or seen?
Yeah, of course.
So obviously the reprints we can talk about at some point. But okay, I've seen and played with the Gold Bug. I have seen and played with Pursued. That's the first one there, I think.
This one.
Yeah, that one. Also Unaware, for that matter.
Perfect.
Syndicate Obligations, Wounded, and Overconfident. So the only ones I haven't seen are the 2 enemies up there. Maybe I've seen the... Is it the first guy, the Lurker? The guy who has Doom?
Yeah.
I feel like I've seen him very briefly. He might have been in like a 3 scenario of, Brethren of Ash, but I don't think... I've definitely not seen Miguel's weakness. The one that comes in with Miguel, and I've not seen the other 2 that are sitting there. Lethal Curiosity I haven't seen, and Hemophobia.
All right, so the ones...
Love of Blood.
I've seen this one. I've seen both of these guys. I've seen the Gold Bug. I saw this one once. I saw this one once. Overconfident is the new weakness I get in every one of my decks, which is very funny for me.
It has your name on it, right?
I've seen that one. I've seen this one. I don't think I've seen Hemophobia. And I haven't seen Unaware yet. So we actually have a pretty good spread. The only one that neither of us has seen is Hemophobia. How do you feel, before we get into this, how do you feel about these weaknesses generally? Do you think they're good basic weaknesses, especially compared to the original core?
Oh boy, I think they're kind of all over the place. Some of them are tougher than others, but that was true of the original bunch, I think. But some of these are really, really like game or deck defining. Especially like Gold Bug, I think. Amnesia, Paranoia were always that way. And then a couple of the other ones are just kind of yikes. But that's okay. I think weaknesses should be hard. I can't speak about the enemy ones. I just haven't seen what they do, but I think they can be kind of mean too. Astute is mentioning that the lurker is annoying. You have to go rush after him, and his doom resets after every time the agenda goes, so that's annoying.
Yep.
Overall, I think, like some of them, I think some decks care about them more than others. Others, they are. I don't think you can ignore any of these. Maybe that's kind of my experience. Like they're all impactful. Could also be with the smaller card pool that you just can't ignore some of these kinds of things. Or maybe even I would say that maybe this is just me, but Overzealous is kind of, I don't want to say like the softest one, but because this card does whatever the scenario does just more. It doesn't really change your deck.
Yeah, it's like. Yeah, like soft isn't the word, but like dependable. Like it's not unexpected, right? Like you're gonna know what it does in every scenario. It's not gonna change what it does because it always will do the same thing that the scenario's already doing. I totally get what you mean by that. I think that for me, this basic weakness design is very interesting. Because I actually think they explored new space, but also still feeling vaguely familiar in ways that can be totally fine and then also absolutely crushing. It's a very interesting thing. And I mean, I think that and I'm not saying this in the fact that like, like someone's gonna care more about like the three color like solve the hidden weaknesses from Carcosa, right? Like there's like everyone wants to move, right? Everyone wants to spend resources, right? Enemies are gonna enter your location one way or another, fighter or not, right? Like this one, like everyone's gonna fail a skill test like eventually. This card is actually secretly kind of just like overzealous, right? Like this card is actually kind of like sitting in the same sort of camp.
It can be more too, right?
Yeah,
it's rough.
And like people are gonna take damage. I mean, like this one's pretty basic because this is kind of just like the direct damage ones, right? Like or like the hypochondria or like that kind of thing. Yeah. And then like this one is a tough test. Like this, like Lethal Curiosity is not lying. This card that's like a mythos, like a Udmurdoth, Wrath of Udmurdoth style effect, right? Like this can be 4 damage.
4 test?
Yeah.
A 4 test is wild.
Yeah.
Because usually I don't know, like a scenario is not going to give you that much. And then as far as being a random weakness, in some investigators, all right, if you have this in Dexter, you have the juice to pass the test.
Yeah.
If you have it in someone else, maybe you're taking the damage. Maybe you don't have clues. It's a very punishing weakness, I think.
Yeah. Right now, Astute is saying they have this in Joe right now, which is pretty spooky. However, with all that said, I think that the meta for these weaknesses hasn't settled yet. Where in terms of like the card pool, I mean, I think in current these are always going to be difficult, right? And I think that's good. Like weaknesses should have an impact when they're drawn. They shouldn't just be like whatever. But when it comes to like chapter 2, once we start getting more options, like they'll be able to be played around. Like even like the Nameless Lurker is a very spooky card if you are not playing around it. But it's one of those things again where you're like, "Ooh, I have the Nameless Lurker in my deck. I haven't seen it yet. Let's try to stay in a central location. So if he does spawn, he's gonna be here, or do what chapter 2 is trying to tell you to do. Like chapter 2 is signposting for you as a player to split the fuck up. Like be dependent on yourself. Like Lethal Curiosity is actually kind of doing the same thing. To me, this card is continuing to push the design agenda of everyone needs to be able to fight, everyone needs to be able to get clues, so do that. And I think that that's a very interesting thing to see pushed by these weakness cards, at least in my opinion.
Yeah, the clue thing I think is tough though, because the amount of clues you have and maybe like pushing the scenario forward, like it makes you play a little bit scared. Maybe that's fine. It kind of the way that Paranoia says, don't hold on to resources. You just have to change the way you're playing. And Nisha's kind of similar in that respect. Yeah, but usually you're like, I have the 4 clues to advance. Let's go. And you might say, I don't know. We could hold off a little bit, but you can't do that forever.
No. But yeah, this one you can also like, yeah, like as the fighter, the theory is that you could just like, you'll probably fail by like 2 or 3 and you can just like take the damage, have the soak. I think there's like ways to play around it. We just haven't like, they're still surprising. Like if Lethal Curiosity is in my deck and I forget about it as my random basic weakness, when it shows up, I'm like, are you kidding me? Like, you have like, this is, my life is ruined. Which I think is, we're still not used to these cards yet, is a big part of that as well.
Yeah, I think you hold back some skill cards for this in particular. I think this is considered a scenario card, question mark. Does Level-Headed work on this? Oh no.
I think it does.
I think so. I mean, it's a encounter card, but I know they changed kind of the definition of what scenario and encounter card. Let's not get into it. Someone else can look it up in the meantime. But I think
there's
probably the easiest one.
Someone put a grimoire somewhere, right? Someone digitized the grimoire.
Yeah.
I can't find it. I can't look it up. Can someone in chat look that up and link it to us? Because I would love to look that up.
I think the easiest one so far, and this is maybe just because I've been playing with you, is Overconfident. Just seems like you have a little more control over that, and taking 1 damage is not as bad as Unaware.
Oh, it's on Arkham build. It is. Yeah, it's just a little button at the top. Open the grimoire. I don't want the Fantasy Flight one. No, I want this one. Then we can look up scenario card. This doesn't help.
I'm looking too.
Okay, cool. I'll let you look. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It says asset event, skill, investigator cards are generally referred to as player cards, while act agenda, enemy, location, scenario reference, story, treachery cards are generally referred to as scenario cards. Enemy and treachery cards are also referred to as encounter cards. Okay, so it sounds like treachery cards should still be scenario cards. This is still a treachery. So even though it's a player card, it's not a player card after it's drawn. That's the whole deny existence thing. All right, so yeah, it's still good. I think Level-Headed is fine here.
Okay, perfect. And yeah, like there's that counterplay to kind of work with that, which is, again, I think is we're going to adapt to. And I mean, if you are playing Chapter 2 or Legacy, this pool is going to just keep going because there's always going to be new basic weaknesses that they discover. I agree with you on Overconfident, though, and I imagine you've seen that in how I play with it. It's funny because I'm doing 2 runs right now, one with you and one with Beard. And both of the times, the only times that Overconfident was actually removed, it was removed by the other player. Because, so like, that's the thing, I love Overconfident because it's like my play style in a nutshell, right? Oh, this Trace put, the primary exception to the above rules are weakness cards. The card subtypes considered to be player cards when they're bearer's deck, and either encounter cards or player cards. Well, so yeah, no, then it's all good. We're all good there.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I think Overconfident is definitely the softest one here, but it also can potentially lead to some chip damage if you do ignore it. It kind of reminds me of Nihilism, but just like a softer version of Nihilism, but easier to trigger, but it's still a softer effect.
Right, and you know, we played Legacy for the Silas and Carson run. Failing tests was just not happening. But if you're playing, I don't know, with the Miguel deck only, and you're survivor who like fails tests to, you know, then trigger Daniel Jameson, like this might be more of a problem. I just think that 1 damage you can plan for Unaware after you fail a skill test is just, I mean, it's only once per round and only during your turn, but whatever the encounter deck throws at you might be worse than 1 damage.
You're praying it's a fucking enemy. Like,
You are.
this is what I was saying. This is kind of like overzealous in the sense that, like, on average, this is going to give you 2 encounter cards, because the Mythos deck tends to lean slightly towards treacheries. It's usually at like a six like a 2/3, 1/3 for that kind of design.
It's less than that. It basically hits 30% or so. It's not even a third.
And of course, this also can change. Like, imagine this in Miskatonic Museum, or in a more recent example, Longest Night, where there are no enemies in the encounter deck, and they just hit like a frickin' truck when they do show up. Which I think. Again, I think. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you go.
You know what's funny? This is total non sequitur, but you mentioned Miskatonic Museum. Isn't it hilarious that they came out with "Oops" in that Mythos pack?
Yeah. Yeah. No, they were just signposting the design decision there with the name of the card. Just, oops, did we do that?
Anyway,
But like, I think that I'm of the opinion that even though sometimes these weaknesses can be in unfair positions, I don't think it necessarily makes the weakness bad. I actually think it makes, to me, the weakness more engaging, where we can have these like stories show up that come from these weakness cards. Because if you think about it, right, like, say you look at all these weaknesses, right? How many do we have here? 2, 3, so 7. We have 13, right? So right now,
doubles of amnesia and paranoia.
Yeah. So like, yeah, right now we have like a 1 in 15 chance, 1 in 13 of the unique weaknesses of getting this card. And then you also have to be in a situation where you're playing Hemlock Vale and roll that 1 out of 13, right? So like, it becomes like, the odds of it happening are not small. Like, it can happen. But like, the fact is that I think that it doesn't change like how unhealthy this card is. I think that it's like, I don't know, that's just like my thought on this, is that I kind of like that it can be these situations that it has, because again, there's all these other weaknesses. In the same situation, you could just get like, I don't know, like wounded, right? And you just like clear it out, right? Or someone clears it out, which is also, again, admittedly, very bad in Longest Night, right? Like, hard scenarios, weaknesses are generally just harder, right?
Yeah, I actually feel like all of these, with maybe just the exception of Oakcompt, based on how I've seen it, you can't let them sit around.
Mm-hmm.
There's, unlike I think in chapter 1, where maybe it's also the Dex power, where it was pretty easy just to leave a couple and play and say, meh, it'll work out.
Yeah.
I don't think that's the case. Like, the movement one, I've been playing with that one recently. If it shows up at the beginning of the scenario, you can't let that stay.
Yeah.
It goes. If it shows up in the middle of the scenario where you don't have the actions to get rid of it, it can be really bad.
Yeah.
And you have to figure out a way, because you are starting to count how much damage you can actually take and how much you're actually going to move. But I think that's really good for the game to make you make tough decisions.
Mm-hmm.
If it shows up at the very end, well, I mean, any weakness isn't so bad, and probably you're okay, although maybe you've taken a bunch of damage at that point, and then it becomes kind of awful. But I like this one to some extent. I think it makes... I wish it weren't as easy to make the choice of I need to get rid of it, but I do like that they're all a bit painful.
Yeah, yeah. No, for sure. I also do like that there's also, like, I think there is counterplay. Like, not so much in chapter 2, which I think is a good thing to discussion, but like, I mean a lot of people are going to be playing this game Legacy, so they're going to keep getting stuff. They're going to like play digitally, so they're going to have access to everything, right? But like, even if like you see these weaknesses, like, you can adjust, right? Like, none of them to the level that you have to adjust for like Doomed, right? But like, even with like Wounded, you're like, you get that and you're like, okay, is there a way I can like mitigate damage as I upgrade, or alternatively find movement tech that works around it in some way? Like, maybe I'm moving during other players' turns, right? Ooh. I think that this provides interesting questions, and not everyone's going to have access to it, but I think what that does is it further like defines the class. Like, for example, I think that Survivor and Guardian have an easier time with Wounded, and that's actually a class strength, right? Likewise, Survivor is going to have a worse time in Unaware compared to the Rogues, who are going to have an easier time with Unaware, because I think that when a Rogue is fully set up, they're less likely to fail their tests, right? But a Survivor is going to get hit by this quite a bit more.
So Wounded's going to ding you anyways, even if it's not your turn, right?
Oh yeah, because it's each turn. It's each turn, not just your turn.
So move during the Mythos phase.
Yeah, or the enemy phase, Luke Robinson.
Use that decoy trap to move around the map. There you go.
Yeah. Wounded has to go quickly. Same for Syndicate obligations.
Probably.
I think
you might get to a point where you're not spending resources anymore.
Yeah. I think that, like, I would get rid of, like, for priority, Wounded is probably, like, a tier above, but they're pretty close to each other. And then, likewise, this hits Rogues more than it hits other classes, right? Like this is probably, like, Rogue and Seeker. Because, later in the scenario, a Guardian isn't playing, needing to spend resources as much. They already played their 1 million cost assets already, right? Like, they're already set up. So I think that there is some cool kind of, like, class strength weakness, like, and class weaknesses that can really pop here, like how Mystics and Seekers can deal with Lethal Curiosity pretty well, but like Guardians, Rogues, and Survivors, like, they either have to tank or drop their clues that they spent a lot for, right?
For Syndicate obligations, if you're playing, I think if you get this as a random basic weakness, just probably either you're getting rid of this or you can't play the talents, because that's every time you spend a single resource or the ability, right?
Pink Floyd, yes. Ugh. I found a button. I must have passed my investigate test. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. A few other things from YouTube. I'm Out of Here was with a scenario that you could not resign from as well, which is very funny for the same sort of thing. And then Dice Gods going back to Unaware. The difference between that and Overzealous is the cards are split out. Overzealous gives you 2 cards all at once. Yeah, of course. Definitely. This gives you 2 at once, but it's kind of the same thing where this can end up giving you multiple encounter cards over multiple turns. Like, I'm just imagining a scenario where I auto-fail a test against an enemy I wanted to kill, and then suddenly I'm looking at a treachery that's, like, dealing me an additional horror due to and also that enemy has retaliate, right? In that case, I'd, like, rather have Overzealous, especially if it's a treachery that then next turn, if I fail again, I lose another, I have to draw another encounter card. So it's like, it's kind of they're kind of like cut from the same cloth, but they're coming from different shapes, which I think is very interesting.
And you still get that enemy. If you're discarding Unaware, you still get the enemy.
Yep.
So good luck with dealing with that problem too. So it's tough, but you're right. You can get to a point where you're just not failing as much. I think with the Chapter 2 card pool just alone, this is tougher. I've just found myself failing more because you don't have the juice to consistently pass every single test. But eventually, it'll be okay.
Yeah, because, like, these are... this is the best time to talk about these weaknesses, because these are the only weaknesses that are always here. They're always going to be in the current pool, right? Because these are the Evergreen and the core set.
Speaking of Overzealous, though, I just love, and it doesn't happen all the time, so we're not talking about this like a normal thing or evaluating the card this way, but whenever that top card already has Surge, you're like,
yeah,
we get it.
Yeah, you're like, Overzealous, you fucking suck, no one likes you, you weak-ass card. Yeah.
It actually happened to me and Pax the other day. We were playing Drowned City, and there's the one task that makes you draw the first card you draw during the Mythos phase, during the first Mythos phase gains Surge. And it's not just you, it's every investigator, and both of us drew a card that gained Surge. And we were like, we got off scot-free.
Yeah, let's go. Yeah, that's great.
But there's nothing in Unaware that lets you get around that problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that would really... Because, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you draw a Surge card into an enemy, that doesn't trigger the discard effect on Unaware, because it has to be the first card that you draw. That would be naughty. That would be like the game, like, pulling, like, a little sneaky trick on you.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
So what do you think of the reprints here? So Amnesia, Paranoia, Overzealous. Do they feel
In
like
my
they did before?
Yeah, in my opinion, these are the three best weaknesses, basic weaknesses they've ever designed, because they're the only ones that hit every class equally in theory, right? Like in theory, like Seekers have higher highs, Survivor have lower lows versus like also again Rogues have high highs for the money and Survivors again low for the money, but like in theory every class wants cards, every class wants resources, every class doesn't want to draw encounter cards, right? So I think that like these are the best three reprints from like the original box that at least I could think off the top of my head.
Yeah, I agree. I remember Haunted being from the core, and it was something that you just kind of usually cruise through because
Yep.
you weren't really using every stat.
Yeah, here actually that's
I'm
a great
glad
thing.
that didn't
I'm
come back. It was
gonna
too
pull
easy.
up. I want to see the. I'm gonna just have them. I'll read them out here. Actually, I can just do this. I can do anything with the power of OBS. So let's kill current.
Yeah. Go away, current.
Let's look at the original core. Actually, let's look at revised core because that's actually the more accurate thing.
I don't think it had any more weaknesses though.
I don't think so either. Keep scrolling. Okay, so those are all the signature ones. Okay. So, yeah, Amnesia, Paranoia. Haunted, I agree, was kind of just benign. They kind of have one of these back for these two, which I think these are all right design. I think that, don't get me started on the wording coming around it. Like, I think the rules around it are a bit of a baggage, but I think, like, the design sentiment is okay. I think Stubborn Detective was unfortunately a bit too swingy to be a basic weakness, in my opinion. However, I do think that Mob Enforcer was actually really good. I think this guy was a very good basic weakness.
Me too.
Because he's basically like a Paranoia light for somebody at the table if you can't kill him. But if you can kill him, he was requiring 2 attacks, which I think is very healthy. And I think Silver Twilight Acolyte, I wouldn't have been upset if he came back as opposed to the Nameless Lurker. I view them to be obviously not the same level of threat, but I think they're very close to the same like identity for what they represent for the board state.
Yeah, I suspect it's gone just because they didn't want to have to design around placing Doom on the current agenda to be like a beneficial thing.
Yeah, I think so. I think you're 100 with that one, but I'm very glad that Paranoia and Amnesia were back. I think that these two are just like very stellar cards. I don't like that they zoomed in on Paranoia's art now that I look at it. If I go back to the
Amnesia
original.
has a different frame too, I think.
Yes, it maybe does. Let's
Slightly different.
the color has changed. The lighting. You can actually see the back now. Which is a very weird choice. That's okay.
Yeah, I didn't know he's like in front of a desk or something.
That's just an art thing. To me, it makes it less about the amnesia and more about the scene, but that's okay. So I've seen a lot of discourse about Nameless Lurker being bad for the game. What are your thoughts on that so far with Mr. Nameless Lurker?
Well, like I said, I don't think I've really seen him. I don't think it's bad. I can see that they do have to kind of design, like they can't have too many short agendas. Like we're not going to see an Essex type thing. Because otherwise, if you can't get to this guy, he's going to just keep collecting Doom every time. But like you said, you know that this is in your deck. It's not like a treachery from the encounter deck that you don't have any plan for because you didn't play the scenario before. You're always playing with this guy in the back of your mind. We don't really have a whole lot of good aloof tech yet. It's not like the beat cop situation that we used to have. I'm trying to think of all things that work. So guerrilla tactics is kind of the easiest one in chapter 2. But this guy gets way easier when you can just, tap a beat cop too.
Yeah, and just kill him. Yeah, just nuke him.
because
Yeah.
you still have to get to him, engage, and then fight. And yeah,
Or,
we don't.
yeah, because yeah, it's when the investigation phase ends, so it's not even like when the enemy phase ends, which I think might have been a nicer change to have it when the enemy phase ends.
Right,
Because
for
then like you
Daniela.
could just like last action engage, take two horror, and that's your weakness, right?
Well, right, because he wouldn't be ready. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're Daniela, you still can kill him, right?
Yep.
Because he'll get Doom, and then you just fight, and then he's gone. You've taken two horror, but yeah.
Yeah, because I've only seen this guy. I think I had him in my Izzy deck on my first play of Brethren, and he never really impacted it too much, but that's because the maps are actually pretty small in the core set. But like, I can imagine this guy coming out in Edge of the Earth, right? Or Innsmouth, right? Or as you said, in Essex, which is nightmare scenario, right? That's a freaking
The end of the train.
yeah, that's a freaking Wizard of the Order just hanging out at the back of a train. And that's terrifying.
And maybe that's the biggest issue with this one is that it's potentially in locations you can never enter.
Yeah.
So maybe like connecting location would have been reasonable. Give him some other numbers, maybe, but a connecting location, give him aloof, and
Yeah,
that would be
connecting
okay.
location, empty if able. Yeah.
Yeah. Hunting dog, yeah, that helps. But
Yeah,
yeah, it's just the scenario design. If you can't ever enter the location, you're staring at the guy up the Forbidden Peaks or something, and
he's just like looking at you with his two knives, and you're like, I hate you! Get down here, you son of a bitch! And he's like, nah. But then again, maybe they're gonna like also kind of take in tech that's like engage an enemy at a connecting location, right? Like stuff like that could be a way to circumvent these sort of things, because I think what could be healthy is if the designers pay attention to these cards in playtesting and discourse, and maybe they think, oh, what can we do to give them more options, because this one's kind of sticky right now, right? And while it doesn't help in the the current environment, because they're not evergreen, right? I think that's okay, because then, like, again, I do believe, even though I have to take a little sidestep here. I do believe that every player will eventually play Legacy. And to the person who, when I said that before, they were like, they can't play Legacy, everything's going out of print. Motherfucker, when they rotate out of current, that's Legacy. People are just going to be building their own Legacy format. Sorry, that just has always been a thorn in my side. I'm very bitter about that comment. But
well, I can just add to that and say, are you saying that people who don't happen to own Dream Eaters aren't playing Legacy right now?
yeah. Exactly, right? Exactly. But like, the thing is that I think if they give like a few solutions and explore that color pie, I think that Nameless Lurker might become a little bit softer, and they can kind of adapt to it, right? Like, maybe they like with Guardian, with the Lethal Curiosity, if they just really embrace damage healing. Because, like, say, for example, like this card is in your deck as a Guardian, they gave you an event that heals you like 3 damage and moves you, right? Like, that solves this weakness, right? So, like, there are tools, I think, to deal with them. It's just like, Arkham players generally don't like to adapt, and the game sometimes will ask you to adapt, and you'll be better for it if you do. And I think that's the case with some of these weaknesses.
Maybe we'll get a reprint of your favorite Nathaniel Choate card, Get Over Here.
Yeah, or Relentless.
Not that one, please.
Yeah.
Well, that would help with for Guardians anyways, with Nameless Lurker.
I'd
How's
be
the
down-
other one, though?
I'd be down for a functional reprint of Get Over Here that costs 1. I'd be down for that.
What's the other enemy? I honestly have not seen this guy or thought much about him.
No, not
he's
much.
just an
No.
enemy.
Yeah, he's just the classic 2-3-4.
Just counting. Counting.
Honestly, this guy seems so like the tough part about Blood Drinker is that if you draw him when you have enemies, it's going to be a problem. But I think that's the case for a lot of these kind of basic enemies, right? But this guy honestly is pretty chill.
Yeah. Yeah, this seems great. Seems like I drew him from the encounter deck.
Yep.
I mean, this is another question I think we've talked about before. You have, should weaknesses be tougher than a random encounter card, or are they on par, or should they be easier?
That's a great question. Do you know what I would do to this guy? What I think this guy needs? I think this guy would benefit greatly from elusive.
How about some flavor text?
No,
Has a
no,
big empty spot.
no. I like to paint my own story.
Oh, fair enough. Elusive would be interesting, yeah.
So Dice God says, to answer your question, signature should be stronger. Random basic weakness should be not stronger. So do you say that's a great question, Dice Gods. Do you think it's like they should be weaker than regular enemies or on par with regular enemies? Because I think they should be on par with a regular enemy, like just like a enemy that you find in the encounter deck, but not like weaker than them, but not necessarily stronger for like the basics.
Yeah, they should be like a mid enemy.
Yeah.
Not something that, not like your 2/2/2s. Like that would be a really silly encounter or weakness, right? Because I want to meaningfully interact with it and not just say that my guardian with an extra bullet can solve it, right? It should be draining something from someone. Yeah, I think the signatures, they're a little different because they should interact with what the investigator is doing rather than thinking about maybe just like what the standard difficulty of an encounter card is.
Yeah, 100%.
So they could be easier, but easier in the sense that what they should be doing is taking away something from the playstyle that they think your investigator is doing. So they can be tougher because of that, but they might not be as tough for other reasons because they kind of know what your investigator is doing.
Yeah. I like that. Yeah, because like, yeah, signature weaknesses should always be about countering the investigator, not the table, right? And random basic weaknesses, in theory, are just kind of like their design philosophy is counter the table, right? And I think that works a lot better for just like a generically strengthed enemy.
That's my take. I mean, I think you can usually get through most of all of these cards, right? Easier than an encounter card. Sorry, harder than a regular encounter card. That's why Overzealous is what it is, because it is 2 encounter cards.
Yeah, and like in theory, this Blood Drinker is 2 actions, right? Like that's where like the theory of this guy comes. And like same with Nameless Lurker, when you catch up to him, big caveat is that he's also engage and like kill, right? Like that's like the theory for these guys. Gold Bug is taking away your accessory slot. So in theory, if it made you sacrifice something, it's like that's 2 actions. Like it's like 2 actions of punishment there. The thing about that Amnesia and Paranoia is that they can't really measure that as much. Like you could say discarding 7 cards is losing 7 actions, but maybe you just got those passively during the upkeep phase. Maybe you had a card that drew stuff, like you drew like multiple cards for 1. But like the general idea that the philosophy you see is that a basic weakness is 2 actions. And I think that's also why that's why I think that signature weaknesses that are just 2 actions are like my least favorite signature weaknesses, because they feel like basic weaknesses, because that's what we're kind of like taught for these cards here.
Right. Yeah. I mean, yes, like, so Silas is, the one that we're both playing through is truly annoying, right? You can't let Siren Call sit around, but it's not engaging to just spend 2 actions to get rid of it. It's probably someone else doing it too.
Yeah. I would have loved if it was like after you spent resources for a skill, like put a thing on this, and when there's like 3 things on it, get rid of it. I think like that would at least like it would feel more engaging and less like a thing to just like press a button to solve,
Yeah. Make it torturous chords or something like that.
Yeah, that'd be cool. But like you can see the theory, and like what Dice Gods is saying is that Dice God is an expert at the the pedantic part of this, where I was not talking about in practice. It's like in theory, right? Like in theory, the design theory, there was like, oh, this is going to go on the location they want to go to. It's very rarely on the location they never want to go back to, right? That was like the theory that comes with it. So it's like in the design theory is that this is like a location you want to get clues at, and then someone can pick it up and kill it, right? Like in theory, it's like you walk to it and just like draw two. Oh no, I'm not. Don't worry. I'm not here to say it's bad to think that way, but it's just like it's like one of those things for like the interesting thing, and how the fact is like the reality of it is often not how the design wants it to go, right? Like so like to echo what Dice Gods is saying, it is ultimately more move actions plus the engage and the kill, right? So like that is the thing where I think that ultimately, if I look at all of these cards, Nameless Lurker is probably the one that's breaking this rule the most, which is probably why, at least in the communications I've seen in the online discussions, is that this card is the one that people are generally the least happy with, because I do think it is breaking the math for what basic weaknesses should be, right? Because in theory, I see the theory. This is just a move and engage to a location you need to get to, like an engage and a kill to a location you need to get to anyway. But in practice, that's not often how it turns out.
Yeah, and how often... So even Paranoia and Amnesia, right? We talked about those being... There's some high ends and low ends. I think for those two cards, since they're in your deck, you can kind of plan around, I don't stockpile resources. I don't stockpile cards, so these don't hit me as hard. But how much beyond, as you're saying, split up or say in a central location, can you really mitigate the worst possible outcomes for Nameless Lurker?
Yeah, yeah.
And the difference there is that the scenarios are all different, right? Your deck for Amnesia and Paranoia, those are always the same. I can have a plan there, but if you're at one end of I don't know, the Great Lift, right, in Drowned City, I can't get back there. That's just not how that scenario works.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think that you're right. This probably would have been just, like, cleaner if it was connecting location, empty if able.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or, like, honestly, nearest location without investigators, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like...
Works too.
Yeah, I think that this guy might have slipped through the cracks slightly, right? I mean, this guy also probably would have been fine if he was just came in with a Doom, right? And then the text doesn't have to change. And then it's just like, oh, we got an Ancient Evils, right? Like, and that sucks to have an Ancient Evils in your deck, but like, maybe you could go kill it. But with this guy, because he's a recurring Ancient Evils, like that can be pretty bad.
Too many things. It's also like the Gold Bug, where I mean, I still don't know how I feel about it, right? Because this one, it takes up your accessory slot, it gives you the -1 health and sanity, and it shuffles back if you want to get rid of that. It's like there's 3 problems here, and maybe it could just be 2.
My thought on Gold Bug is just like tank it. Like, I think if I get Gold Bug, I give up my accessory slot.
Yep.
I think that's just like you're just like, all right, you got me, game. I rolled this, and that's probably not like healthy, but I mean, like, there is the option that you can pay the 3 XP tax for it, right? So like, it's not like completely dead, but I don't know. I do like targeted slots when they're not the main slot, because the accessory is literally like the slot you use for the fucked up thing you want to do, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's generally what the accessory slot is used for. Let's actually see. I'm actually curious. Let's look at the Chapter 2 accessories.
There's a good number. Strangely, there's none in Guardian, I think.
That's crazy. Slot is accessory.
And none in Seeker.
Well, that's crazy. I mean, if there were 2 classes... Hey, Anonymous just gifted a sub again. Thank you so much for that. Much appreciated. That is kind of funny, because if I had to point to the classes that I would consider to be the not accessory class, it would be like, honestly, Survivor and Guardian. So not seeing a Seeker one here is kind of crazy.
Yeah, in the original core, you got Police Badge and Disc of Insomnia, at least.
Yeah.
So.
But like, yeah, definitely Rogue and Mystic, I view them as like, they really like their accessory slot. So, like, they feel it a bit more. Oh,
Wow,
man.
if you roll this in Marie, that's really bad.
Yep. Yeah, because it's like, if you have the Bloodstone for more soak, your signature for more soak, this to move stuff around.
And you don't really want to lose the health and sanity, I think, on her. You'd love to have a full 8.
Yep. That's a tough one. Yeah, if I
just
got
wonder
this...
why they didn't just let you do the double action discard on it, like the ones in Hemlock Vale.
Yeah, it is interesting to kind of like see. I mean, like, I don't know. It is interesting.
Because it's an insult, right? You shuffle it back in, you try it again in 3 turns. You're like, well, I don't know. You know, I mean, you probably shouldn't. It's like,
Yeah,
I won't say it's the wrong choice all the time, but it's probably not the right choice. And then, I don't know. There's just something that kind of bugs me about that.
Kind of gold bugs you about that?
There it is.
I do wonder if it was like if it was just, let's say it's like, put gold bug into play in your threat area, lose that second sentence, you get -1 health and -1 sanity, you can shuffle it in as an action. So you actually could play like something else into the slot to get rid of it. I think that would be fine.
What's Dendro say? Is it also you can't leave play without doing taking the damage?
Let's find out. Let's kill this slot and this set thing that we got down here. And then let's
clearly
search.
a two-handed weakness is worse. So I need to give you a way to get rid of it, but it's an easy discard, right?
Yeah, it cannot leave play while it has no damage on it.
Okay.
I think, yeah, I don't know. I think like Dendromorphosis is what I would consider to be a bad weakness from its design. For the slot stuff. Like, I would love it if Gold Bug had the Hemlock thing of...
you choose to
Yeah, you just take a horror. Yeah, to shuffle it back in. I think that's actually very healthy design for a weakness. It gives the player some control, because, as I always say, when players have a choice, they usually make the wrong one, right? And I think that would be... I think it would make it more debilitating, especially if they make it take 1 health and 1 damage. Like 1 horror and 1 damage.
Ooh, that'd be fun.
And then you can shuffle it back in. I think that would lead to a more kind of like engaging sort of things. But yeah, like you can't, because of the recursion, you can't reliably keep an accessory in play, unless you do the tax and then you just eat the health and sanity.
Which I guess is okay, but you know, it's like in Indebted, where 3 XP solves your weakness. This doesn't solve it, right? But at least it's accessible to everyone, Relic Hunter being neutral.
Yeah.
And you just eat the health and sanity. Ooh, boxes.
Yeah.
Are we sorting things?
Yeah, we're gonna sort things. It's a good way to kind of end this, end the discussion here. Let's copy this, because we are getting close to an hour.
Okay.
Alright, so what we're gonna do is I'll get this text tool, and we'll put like super scary, so scary, want to die.
Yeah.
Not moderately scary. I can stand it. And then not scary, give it to me every time. I think that's 3 good boxes to put these in. Oh, Daniel's schmoovin'. Yeah,
I don't.
honestly, we could treat this like a graph. You could put it kind of like between them, kind of like like
Let
a.
me think about. Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
just like doing a first sort.
Okay. I think this is moderately scary. I think these are kind of like right here for me. Those are kind of like
Yeah.
0.5s. I'm always happy with an overconfident. I think this one's also kind of in there.
I need to figure out what to do with these. Okay.
Yeah, that's what this middle thing is here. Astute said it perfectly. I'll contemplate death but won't commit to it. Okay, I feel like it's tough because these are also kind of like, I feel like a lot in this like 2.5 area.
Yep.
First time each round an
Man.
investigator at your location takes a damage, take 1 horror. That's probably fine. I think this card is super scary. I think Lethal Curiosity is the one that I'm putting up here.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay.
These ones kind of depend.
I'm gonna make some big plays here. I'm gonna put these ones up here, and for various reasons, because I think they're all very similar. I think this guy is scary. I think Goldbug, after the talk about, is kind of up here for me. I think I'm gonna round down and then round these two up. I think I'm gonna go like this.
Okay, it's somewhere in here. We can pretend that there's some idea, but
yeah, I'll do that because I think this is we're unaware. I think these two are kind of here for me.
Yeah.
We can let ourselves have a 2.5.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we ended up with pretty similar.
Pretty similar,
everything.
yeah. Big difference is I have the Pursued up in the middle one. Mostly because to me I can smell this card from here. People are not going to get rid of this card and they're going to take 3 horror from it. Like
I've been playing a Tommy deck with this and I found it to be okay. I think he's got a lot of soak. Maybe that's probably why I'm okay with it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's this reminds me a lot of Nihilism where or like that one card, the one where you discard a card at random at the start of your turns.
Yeah, obsessive.
Obsessive, yeah. Where it does nothing. Like you read it and you're like, oh, this is fine. I can keep this around. And then suddenly you're like, holy, did I discard 5 cards to this? Like, did I like take 3 horror from this? Like, I don't think it's bad, but like, I think that it could. It's gonna be. People are gonna take more horror than they think. So that's why I rounded. Like, I have it kind of like here, but I'm rounding up. I think these 3 are pretty easy for the not scaries.
Oh, Orizal should not be at the bottom of this. This is somewhere else in here.
Oh, are we doing it like one of those like, oh, these are fun?
Yeah. I will say that Pursued, this is kind of an interesting discussion we haven't had about these. And I think you agree with this too. So if you play this game such that you're just like waiting around and drawing all of your fun stuff in the deck and then playing it all, and then you do finish the scenario on time and you get all your XP and everything, you're going to run into your weaknesses more often because you're doing the deck draw and looping, and the worse your weakness is, the worse it is. But something like Pursued isn't as bad if you just say, by the time this shows up, either I'm getting rid of it or we should just speed up the scenario. Like, why are we waiting around? The fewer enemies that we draw, then this just isn't a problem anymore.
Yeah, for sure. I do love this card with Swarming, though.
Oh, God. That
But I think that's so engaging how like a campaign can change the scariness of a weakness, right? Where like even then it can trick people to be like, I've played Pursued with like 5 scenarios, and I agree. This one is on the lower side, right? Like I don't disagree with your rating at all, right?
Yeah.
But like they get used to us, and then suddenly it's like they're playing Dream Eaters and a swarm of spiders appears and they're like, I'm taking a rotting remains. Like I think that's kind of fun.
Yeah, that's bad. And elusive, as Stu's mentioning, would be really scary with it. But that's like when you say, I have to get rid of it, and then you do.
Yeah, I agree.
But I think you can kind of, like, unlike Unaware, well, I mean, actually, Unaware is sort of similar in that you can just stop failing skill tests, but...
I think I'm going to go like this. I love this. Guys, just so everyone knows, there's going to be so many videos with, like, this... I don't know what these kind of graphs are called, but I love... This has just awoken something in me.
Enemies entering your location isn't really a thing you can prevent from happening, in contrast to Chichiphobia or Hypochondria. I mean, that's true for the ones that you draw from the encounter deck, but there's still not that many of them. Like, the bad end is bad, but if less than 1 out of 3 encounter draws is an enemy, and maybe even look at what the encounter deck has by that point, right? If most of the enemies are gone, this isn't going to happen anymore, and that's something you can control a little bit. And if not, the 2 actions to get rid of is good. I think the problem with Unaware is that you can't make this go away.
Yep. And I think that even, like, again, like, my higher rating is because I feel like people are gonna let it sit. And I think Daniel's right. The proper assessment is look at the scenario, where you are in the scenario, and then if you can't win the scenario in like 3 rounds, get rid of it, right?
Right.
Yeah, or ask Carson to do it because he has the actions lying around.
He sure does. He's like, what do I do with these actions anymore?
Yeah.
Get rid of overconfident? Yeah. I don't know, something like this. It's kind of a scatter. It's not a scatter plot per se.
I use yours, yeah. Sorry, I was like, these cards are... I was looking at yours for my assessment, but no, we're pretty... Yeah, like... Yeah, look at then, I think, like, we have both Syndicate and, like, Wounded in the middle here. Which, again, like, you can just kind of, like, let it be. And then suddenly it's like, I let this be for too long. Yeah, and then on our top end, it's, again, very similar.
Yeah. Cool. That was fun. I like that.
Yeah, I did too. I definitely do see overall here a trend of meaner basic weaknesses, though. I think these basic weaknesses are meaner than they were in Chapter 1, and especially for the starter decks, right? Like, could you imagine, like, if we look at the Rogue one in comparison, like, do you guys even know what the Rogue one is? I do, because I got it every scenario, and I fucking loved it.
Reckless?
Yeah, Reckless. Like, just in comparison to the 2, right? It's kind of crazy. This one is just like, commit this to a test. Pass a test that you're already up 1 million on. What's the penalty? I lose 2 resources. Compared to this one, which in theory fits the Rogue playstyle very well, which is just like, I don't fail. I mean, they already have the strongest card ever that's pushing you towards that archetype. Mr. Marcus Sangstack, right?
Yep.
Like, they already don't want to fail, so it's kind of like fitting with the same idea, but it's now like adding such a punctuation to the fail, which this one was just lose 2 resources, which is
this could have had a -1 icon, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I could have 100%. I think like -2 probably would have been like, honestly, probably still fine for anyone except the Rogue. So -1 is like a good balance for as a basic. All right, bye, Marcus. Yeah. All right. Chat, any other last questions or anything you want to ask about these basic weaknesses before we close the town hall meeting? They probably did a design with the text this icon, so tracks in the test didn't fit. Good call. That's actually a good call there.
Could be.
Yeah. Honestly, I think they should have could have just codified it in the rules. They have the power.
Yeah. I mean, icons on weaknesses should just always be negative. They could just say that. Isn't that always the case? Like the one from the Dream Parasite? I think those are they all work that way.
Yeah. Better or worse overall than the older cores? I personally think non-bias, like, because I love the original core set, I think that these are better overall, including the starter decks.
I think they're better. I do think there were some pretty swingy ones there too, but I think these are better probably for the game with a couple of
Yeah.
but we'll see. Like I think they could have standed to like I love Amnesia. It's tough. Um, and maybe it's just because I'm used to it now and it just hits hard. I don't know exactly about like these four, how they're going to impact uh, deck building and gameplay as much. I don't know how even it is what these are going to do over as far as design goes. Like I think this is a like just it's a rough weakness, but you learn to live with it because like I said, all it does is affect your deck, and that's pretty even.
Yeah.
In terms of you have agency over that. And I think like Lethal Curiosity, because it's so specific about what it does, can be really rough. Now it asks you to do something different. And Nameless Lurker maybe is too scenario dependent.
Yeah, yeah. Comment for a basic 3 health enemy weakness, even if pretty weak, is by far more dangerous than the same stat enemy from the Mythos deck, just because it's an extra and can get out of hand, it spawns at a bad time. Yeah, but that's also true if there's no enemies that spawn, right? Like, it's the opposite. So it's, like, very swingy. And even in the situation, a 2-fight enemy is pretty solvable by anybody at the table for that 1 extra damage to match the 3. I think that they can show up at a wrong time, and we mentioned that here, but honestly, I would take this guy over every weakness here except for probably Overconfident or Hemophobia, depending on like that. Like, to me, I'd always roll Overconfident, and then like I would want Blood Drinker after that. Maybe Hemophobia if I was a Survivor or a Guardian.
I think with Blood Drinker also, there's just so much in the Chapter 2 stuff that says an enemy, yeah, okay, we can proc some stuff off of that, like a Daniela, or all the traps, or Trisha's Evade. Like, it's not, I mean, there's a 4 evade, but it's not, you're not without tools with all the investigators.
Miguel actually would love to have this guy in his deck. Yeah, I think that's the kind of thing. I think, yeah, I think that generally, like, drawing enemies is not the worst thing in Chapter 2, which is kind of funny. I think there are more tools. This motherfucker triggers my trapping, and I'm sorry, my glassing, and I'm like, thank you, brother! Now you die! Alright.
Well, I suppose the Nameless Lurker also can trigger glassing, but that's probably not how that
If it happens,
works.
you'll feel like a baller, man. Leave it on a victory location you're the farthest from. And then just be like, alright, we'll get this eventually. I'll draw the Nameless Lurker as we hang out over here. That would be such a fucking baller play. Like, if I could grade an Arkham, like an Arkham playthrough, that would be like 20 points, like 20 percentage points of your score compared to someone else who didn't do it. Yeah.
Amazing style points. Yep. I'm with you there.
Honestly, that seems like a great little a little challenge where there's like a you have judges rate your Arkham game, and you get like style points if you flex on the game in various ways, in exciting ways, not just crushing it. Cyclopean Hammer gets no style points.
No.
Doing it with a fucking trench knife? Now we're talking.
Yeah, there it is. Do I get some points for On the Lam being relevant in my recent playthrough?
Yeah, that would get points.
Justin's like, it was in your hand? You didn't commit it to a skill test already?
All right, everybody. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed this town hall. If you want to see more town halls in the future for various topics, please let me know down in the comments. And if you have any questions for Danielle or I, we do read the comments and we do respond, so definitely throw them towards us. What is the basic weakness from the Chapter 2 pool that scares you the most? And why is it probably Goldbugger and Nameless Lurker? Because that's the answer I'll probably hear the most from you. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. And as always, GG's. Cool.
I like this. This is fun.
Yes.
It's almost like a heat map. I don't know. There's got to be some other word for this.
How about Preston saving Silver Twilight Cultists from Ghosts by using the swap with an enemy ethereal slip while keeping all the ghosts standing still in location with the red customizable traps? Yeah, that's style points. That's pretty cool. So when you guys take another stab at a paradoxical run?
Pardon me while I stare at my shoes.
Honestly, with Cosmic Flame, I'd be a little bit more inclined.
I guess. I just don't. I would have picked Kohaku and someone else.
I would honestly, I might do Parallel Wendy.
Yeah, yeah.
Because I feel like the Dexter plan was a bit of a pipe dream. I think like Kuhaku's and Iji, what's even a paradoxical payoff? There isn't one. That's what Daniel and I have solved about the paradox one.
Yeah.
This
I
map
mean, I tried to do the mask, and I just never drew it at the end, and it's so
Yep.
expensive, and it's a one-of, and
What about the 5XP
Yeah.
mask? Yeah. No, that is technically a card in the pool. But I
I mean,
remember
that's what I
thought-
tried. It just
Yeah.
did. You know, sometimes the game says no, don't draw your card. I mean, if we all could mulligan into exactly what we want every time, the game would be easy, right?
Yep. I think also that we definitely chose the wrong campaign.
Yes.
Pats Carcosa does not give you kindness. It does not give you time in the way like Circle Undone does.
I think it might be the worst player count scaling campaign.
I think that's a fair assessment, yeah. Yeah, you could just, yeah. That's what Bryn loves, the macro cheats and the micro cheats and just the cheat sheets.
See, you can do that if you're playing on my channel and, you know, we just don't see what your hand is, right? We didn't know that you didn't draw it regularly.
Yeah.
How would we know?
Yeah. Oh no, I cheat all the time, but I cheat like to make it harder. It makes it a bit more fun that way. Just start recording with opening hand already drawn, or just stack your deck. Like then it makes you look like a mulligan genius, right?
I loved the video the other day, by the way, the how to mulligan, just because of the whole like do some live drawing some opening hands and see what happens, because otherwise, who knows what if your advice is any good, right?
Yeah,
just sort
no,
of having
it's
that pause of like, okay, what would you do here?
The tool tab on Arkham Build has inspired a lot. There is some, it's cool. There's like a lot of great stuff and some deck analytics there. Like, let's look at this. Like, I want to see if they added it because I requested something yesterday and see if it's here yet. Yeah, there's now an average and median cost for your deck, for your curve. Which is great for helping to determine this, right? Like, it's one thing to look at the graph, but to actually have the numbers above really puts into perspective, oh, this deck is a very low on the resource curve.
What number? What's a good average cost? Or
I don't think
What
there
have
is
you
a
been
good
running?
average cost. I think it's rather like you can use this to dictate what you should be expecting in your resource pool to play what you want on your turns, right? So like in
Yeah.
this deck, I want 2 resources at the start of my turn as consistently as possible, right? I'm curious about the Andre deck that's also here. But
like
I also-
one seems very low to me, but maybe I play more expensive decks. Like just looking at one that was the median was 2. Okay, yours is 2 here for rogues. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, so like 2 is a good. I still have a Guardian in here. Let's look at my Silas deck from our playthrough.
Spoilers.
Yeah, don't peek, everybody. Also 2. I think 2 is a very comfortable number, but also my curves tend to go very low.
Okay, so my Carson one is 2.1.
Okay.
Not that different.
Let's see this parallel gym deck that I brought from the video. 2.5, so a higher. I feel like 2 and 2.5 is kind of where you want to sit for a lot of these. Ignore that.
What happened first?
I was like, did someone get fucking hacked? Like, is this an alien? Is this like the disclosure date? Like, this some like sublime viral marketing for disclosure day? That was, and then the ignore that is so funny afterwards. Oh my god, that made my day. That's so funny. All right, what is probably the most expensive? Maybe this Patreon Innsmouth Michael McGlenn deck. 1.9. Now my decks are dirt fucking cheap. I mean, again, this is just 2, but still.
It's
Yeah, don't be
interesting 'cause
embarrassed. No,
obviously-
don't be. That happens. So I once shared a photo from Puzzle Squad of me and Phaedra posed like back to back in a group chat about Magic the Gathering. And I just said, that wasn't supposed to be for you. And honestly, those moments, they actually make the other people's day. So don't be embarrassed, because it was actually, especially because I started to read it out loud as if it was like an actual thing, which makes it even funnier. So yeah, don't be embarrassed.
I just want to see what the most expensive deck I've run, because honestly, everything I'm clicking on is between like 1.7 and 2.1 ish.
Yeah, this Preston deck is, I mean, this deck was a Flexton, so it was like low resource curve.
I mean, obviously skills are gonna bring it way down.
I wonder if I should talk about skills not being involved in that. Or ask if, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a card in your deck though.
It's a card in your deck, but it's not a card you ever pay for, right?
No, but I don't know. Like, if you're trying to play a card or use a card, let's say that instead of play a card, if you're trying to use a card for its effect, how much does it cost to use it?
I actually think already skills aren't included in this at all, because I have more
really?
than 3 skills. Yeah, so then I think they're already not
Okay.
included.
Wow, that means these are like as cheap as shit then. Like, what's going on here?
Would you have a Guardian
back
deck
to-
that's expensive?
Well, I was looking at the Carson one, and I guess there's a lot of 0 and 1 cost events, but you know, all the allies.
Oh, let's look at the
cost a lot.
initials challenge.
Oh, sure.
Nope, 2. 8.
Yeah, mine's 2 for Daryl also. Let me see. What about like a Leo Anderson? Those are usually kind of expensive. 2.2. Yeah.
So what I'm hearing is you probably don't want your deck to ever have a 3 curve. Like a 3 cost.
No, that's way too much.
How about Bob Jenkins? 1.6. Bob.
Yeah, the most expensive ones I'm seeing, like here's an older Leo that has this is Dunwich, so there's a couple of the story allies in there too, but like Greta Wagner, Leah DeLuca, Agency Backup, so the average on this one is 2.6. But that's still not 3. Like, I'd say that 2.5 is probably pushing it. Amina. Let's look at an Amina deck.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause you
Yeah, I
can
think
get
it's
away
just
with
that. I think it's just that
Still
events
too.
are cheap.
Yeah. Let's see, this Jenny Barnes.
I just want
deck
to
is
find a
probably
3. I
expensive.
just want to find a 3.
Even this Jenny Barnes deck, average cost 1.8, median 2, and she makes tons of money. I mean, clearly it was a big money build that wants to hold on to it, but
Oh,
it still
let's see your
surprises me.
let's see your Kluver Parallel Agnes deck that the wheel made you build.
Oh, God. I already forgot about that.
No, 1.9. Interesting. But honestly,
now I
I
wonder
think
what-
I think this is actually very good. Because all these decks I would consider to be, I mean, maybe now we haven't seen this Kluver deck in action, but like I think the fact that these are all going around 2 shows that that is the curve you want to aim for on like your like higher end.
Ooh, Chapter 1 Joe. That's a good question.
Ooh, sealed Charlie Kane.
I have a Chapter 1 Joe that has 1.9 average cost. And yeah, you'd think that the Punch deck would help that. Let's see
No,
what
he's
else.
this Charlie Kane's a 1.8. Events are dirt cheap. That's the thing. Events are just bringing this down like crazy.
Yeah.
Are you a big money Preston? He's a 2.2. I think there is something to learn from this, though.
So is there a difference between 2.0 and 2.1 really?
No.
Or not really?
No, I feel like what I can say, thanks for another anonymous sub, much appreciated.
Oh.
I think what I can really see from this is that 2.5 is a high average cost. 2.5 is when you want to actively start thinking about maybe having a more passive ways to earn resources. Interesting.
Yeah, what's the average amount of resources you're spending each round?
It's crazy that... Oh, let's see the sealed Kimani deck. I mean, guns are pretty cheap now, too, in the rogue class. What are you? 2.3. So that I would consider to be a higher average cost compared to everything we've seen so far. But it's because economy is 0, right? Economy always brings it down.
Mm-hmm. Well, not everything, but mostly.
Yeah, mostly. Let's see at Bryn's Madhouse. Bryn aims for the stars.
So I have a Monterey Jack deck that has an average cost of 2.1. That's on the more expensive side I'm seeing, but he's got the passive income. Like,
yeah,
well, you should be able to do that.
I think the highest one I've seen is the sealed Kimani deck from Drowned City last year, which was a 2.5.
Let me see my Patrice deck from that run. It's Survivor. I don't think it could be that expensive.
Oh, actually, this is a great
average.
Thing. New player decks when there's less options. 1.8. No one-cost cards in that deck, which is actually really funny. Hey, man, this is really interesting. Because, like, if you asked me, like, before I looked all this, what I considered an average cost of a deck would be, it'd be like 2.53. But it's actually 1.5 to 2.
The question is, do you need to spike, resource generation to play cards? Do you want to play them at the beginning? Do you want to play them towards the middle? Because you always get the passive income from upkeep, so theoretically you should be able to afford everything eventually, but you're not playing them all at the equal spaced increments.
And I think that also, I'm gonna be real, I do think that, like, in certain decks, like this Amanda deck, my Cursed Amanda deck has a 1.6 average cost, which is, I think, one of the lowest I've seen. I have a hot take, and I never look at means, medians, and averages. I look at the whole deck list and go case by case. I don't think that's a hot take at all. I think this idea of the average cost doesn't actually define much in terms of, like, specific things you should look for. I think what the average cost, to me, from what I'm learning from this, is that if your average cost is 3, that's probably just statistically now a bad thing, looking at all this. Right?
Yeah. And don't forget, like, playing Fire Axe or having the
those change
talents,
things.
those all are other ways to spend your resources.
Yeah. Yeah, because now if I look at this and I do this and I have like a 3 cost, I'm like, uh-oh, I did something wrong here. But I don't think that's ever going to happen because I think events are just like too cheap.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3.
We have anything else to work on to record?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I feel like we haven't spun the wheel in a while. This is a problem.
We could spin the wheel. We could do a a wheel spin deck build. Okay, you know what? We'll spin the wheel. Just arrived, so apologies. This is as previously. If a deck has 2 copies of an expensive asset, but you're almost certainly only going to play 1 copy, it should both copy count towards the average cost. If from just a pure statistical thing, yes, right? Like, it will cost towards that. But I don't think it'll skew it enough. That's what I'm learning from looking at this. I don't think it's going to actually impact it that much. It won't affect the median at all. I think the median is a good thing to look at as well. And I think having both there is nice for that. I obviously people get into situations where they're short on resources, specifically when they want to play 3-cost events. That makes sense, because apparently every deck has a fucking resource cost average of 2. So it's like a 3-cost event is literally above the average resources you have been like conditioned to have with you at all times. All right, so we'll do the wheel. Give me a few seconds to set this up, everybody. Oh, I can close Tabletop Simulator. That's just taking up space in the background. But we're going to do something interesting for the wheel today, Daniel.
Okay.
Not that the wheel is not interesting as it is all on its own. We're going to build decks that work together. So one of us is going to be like, if it's whoever rolls first, if they get flex, then the other person's a flex. If they get fighter, the other person's the clover. We just kind of like skip over the roll for the other one there.
Sure.
All right, but I need to get set up for that. I mean, situations like I'm going to Storm of Spirits them. Oh, wait, out on 3 resources. Sound familiar? Not to me. I'm an elite gamer. Right, Daniel? You're probably never in those situations either. Ha 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 ha. Arkham Horror. What did I call this? The wheel?
I've learned to fear the wheel, but you know what? It's been too long. I have to face my fears.
Yeah, you do. No, it's the best way to beat the wheel is to face the wheel. Did I call it the wheel? Chat, what do you think I called this? Cards. Edge of the Earth. Google Forms? No, that's not. Those are things.
Holy helicopter, stop tempting me with a good time.
Puzzle. Okay. Draft, Gauntlet, Trivia, like Yearbook, Band List, Card of the Week, Custom Campaign, Demystifying. That was a great video.
Oh, yeah. Chad, have you been keeping up with the Carson and Silas run?
Because you should be if you aren't.
Because I've seen the views on the one from this morning. Because you haven't been watching. Now you have to do shame. Shame on Chad.
Everyone boo, Chad! Boo!
No, it's a wild time though. I'm looking forward to. We haven't finished it yet, but we're gonna record a kind of wrap up video and talk about what we learned and what went on, and I'm looking forward to talking about it. And it's helpful to have comments from everyone in at least the first 3 videos to kind of think about, like, is it a surprise? What's going on? What's working? What's not working? What's surprising you about the cards themselves?
Okay. Daniel might vanish. He's back. I have a video suggestion. You probably already made that one. Try building a deck with a Chapter 2 core set reward card. Build around and try to make it worth as much as you can. Yeah, I mean, that's something that can definitely be tackled in the future.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, add the wheel to this. I have found it. So we roll 3 pools, and now I need to add... So chapter-specific core, chapter-specific starter decks. Those are always there. I don't need to add anything else. Okay. Because we haven't gotten any cards that are not, like, Drowned City. Drowned City was the last unique player card expansion we got, right?
Yeah, that's
okay.
The last chapter 1.
Okay, then, and we haven't seen any. I'm tangled up for reasons that You know, but I can't say. Okay. Okay, alright. Then now we can get the wheel. What is that called? What is that wheel called? Wheel of Names. That's what it's called. Okay. So, is Miguel on here? No. Okay, so then we need to add... Okay, I can remove these.
Put Lucky Cigarette case into Marie. She doesn't need it, and she has enough good accessory slot stuff.
Yeah, Miguel, she does not need extra card draw. She is card draw.
So what I'm doing right now is I'm playing original skids with the Mask of Salinas to try to force his Elder Sign. It's very funny.
That's pretty sweet.
You take a horror for doing it, but that's okay.
Guys, look, it remembered the wheel. It remembered them. Okay.
Black Fan Wilson? What are you talking about, Astute? Why would you play Black Fan Wilson?
No, with the Stute, I never ask why. I ask why not. Those don't need to change, and then this doesn't need to change. Okay. Alright, I need 2 of these windows open. I can get rid of my channel dashboard. Alright. Let's do this. It's wheel time! Hello everybody and welcome to another video here at Playing Board Games where we are spinning the wheel! Yay! Yay! I'm joined by Daniel, who has spun the wheel once before, and he says it's been a while since we spun the wheel. He hated it the first time. But we are here to do it again, but we're going to do it a little bit differently. As opposed to Daniel building one deck, we're going to build 2 decks. We're going to build decks that are here to complement each other. So, for example, if Daniel rolls a fighter, I will build a Clover, and for my investigator in my card pool. If Daniel rolls a flex, I will be a flex. If Daniel rolls a support, I'll be a flex to go with that as well. So, I think it should be pretty fun. So I guess the question is, Daniel, do you want to go first for the wheel or second for the wheel?
Oh, first, definitely. Right. I want you to be squirming when, you know.
When I'm, I think Fighter Mandy was my first one, so it's gonna be, it's pretty tough. Will you actually play this? The wheel dictates no promises if the game will be played or not. There's no actual guarantees. So, all right, Daniel, let's see. First off, who you're building with.
Okay. I can't read any of those names, so we're just gonna see what happens.
Don't worry, I can't either. So.
Okay.
You got Marion.
Cool.
All right, so we're gonna have Marion Tavares for your deck. Marion is very open, which is really cool. Yep. So we're gonna go. So she gets the revised core set because you get the chapter core set, and then she also is gonna get not Tommy. She's gonna get Nathaniel Cho. She's gonna get Harvey Walters. Winifred.
I don't think there's anything in there for her, but
I don't think. Yeah, but we'll put it in just in case it's like, oh, this one card that is awful that I would never play, but we can at least look at it and laugh.
Okay.
And then Stella Clark. You're additionally going to get three sets as well to build with that we're going to roll.
Do I get Return to Night of the Zealot also?
Yes, you do get Return 2s.
Let's go.
All right, let's see next what is your roll. What do you not want?
I've built a Marion for all these things, so I'm cool with.
Perfect. Clover Marion.
Yeah. All right.
So that means I'm a fighter. The wheel, Clover Marion. That's not how you spell Clover. Is that how you spell Clover?
Now it just depends on what we draw.
Why am I having a stroke? Yeah, what I get. Clover Marion with ... All right, so before we roll your sets, let's roll my investigator.
Sure.
Can I turn off this frickin' confetti that's killing my bitrate? All right. Let's see who I am playing. Because they're going to be a fighter no matter what. Again, huh? Again, I'm given the Seeker Fighter. Okay.
Well.
Okay. Fuck!
We're so close to what Kohaku I think was next.
Yeah, I would have loved that. So Fighter Kate. I did spell Kluver Kluvier there, which is definitely not right. Okay. So this should be Kluver. Alright, and then I get... Oh, sorry, you also get Drowned City. Oh, no, the Drowned City is... It has to be randomized. Okay.
Okay, I don't get the one with her.
No. So I get Revised Core Set. I get Return to Night of the Zealot. I get... I mean, every one of these motherfuckers could have insights in some way, so we'll just throw them all in again. I am upset. But that's okay. Upward and onward. That's what the wheel wants. It builds character.
That's why I went first.
Yeah.
It's always the second one.
Okay. All right, so let's see your 3 pools, shall we?
Yes.
All right. That's looking like you're getting Scarlet Keys.
Right on.
So we're just going to remove that. So remember Scarlet Keys.
Give me Drowned City, too.
Edge of the Earth, powerful set.
We'll take that. We'll take that.
Edge of the Earth, and then you also will get... You want Drowned City? It would be really nice. Bad news.
Not getting it.
Dunnage Legacy. So you get Scarlet Keys, Edge of the Earth, you get Dunnage Legacy, and then you get Return to Dunnage Legacy. And then we will create deck. And then I'm just going to grab all these. I would love Dunnage Legacy. But I don't know if we'll be that lucky.
Go with Circle Undone, maybe.
Feast, I'd love it. I was hoping for Feast. So Drowned City.
Want to trade? Can we trade?
No, the wheel will kill us if we do. Feast of Hemlock Vale. Okay. So Drowned City, Feast of Hemlock Vale. Oh, fuck.
I mean, you get some less curse stuff, right?
I do. Drowned City, Feast of Hemlock Vale, and Innsmouth Conspiracy. Okay. Okay.
What are we building? Level 0 or standalone? What are we doing?
What did we do for the last one? Let's check out.
Memory was erased after that, so.
Yeah. I probably have Wheel as a deck here. Yeah, the Wheel. This is a level 0 with upgrade. I think it's level 0 with upgrades. Yep, that's how it is.
I mean,
Level
we could play
0
a
with
standalone
upgrades.
if you want to. We could.
Yeah, design for 29 XP and bring it through a standalone.
Yeah.
I'm down for that. I'm down for that. Okay. Investigator is invalid. All
Didn't
right.
listen to the...
Yeah.
All right. So I want to first look at the level 0 survivor stuff.
Sure.
Okay, so what things can't we take normally? So keyring is a possibility. This other stuff we don't want to use because we don't have hand slots for them.
Yeah. Here, 1 second. I'm just going to move us. Down here.
Can you just make it level 0 too? Thanks. Okay, so we can we can run Liquid Eye Founds if we do Fortune anyway, so we don't have to run those. Luckies as well. Shadow Light is an Insight. We can run those with the flashlights potentially. But they're chained, so maybe not yet. Take Heart is probably just like good.
Yeah, probably just good.
So let's put 2 of those in there because there's no reason not to.
Yeah, Marion gets what, 5 survivor cards?
Yeah, just 5.
That are not her traits, yeah.
That are not her traits. So we can be either doing Gambit, Fortune, or Improvised.
Yeah.
So let's like maybe
do you want to see those?
Down. Yeah. What are all the improvised ones? Because I'm guessing it's like nothing.
All right. Here is improvised.
Okay, it's the trap. That's it. Nope, we're not doing that.
Fortune?
Fortune's usually the big one, so let's look at the other one, which is...
Yeah, lots of Fortune here, and then Gambit.
Gambit. Gambit's going to give us Honed Instinct. Okay, 21 buses both Fortune and Gambit. Hit Me is also... Hornet's Nest gives us a clue.
And it makes an enemy for me to solve.
Okay, this is probably not going to make it either, so we'll go with Fortune.
Okay, I like that.
Okay, so give me some Liquid Eye Founds. Are we doing just going straight out with the 29 XP? Or,
yeah, 29 XP, so yeah, feel free to...
give me upgraded ones, because we probably just have to have that.
Yeah.
And is there a limit on how many events she gets from the trait?
Events with your chosen trait, 0 to 2.
No limit. Cool.
So she is free to be who she wants to be.
Okay, give me the level 0 luckies for now.
Yeah.
We'll think about the hot streaks and upgraded ones too, but let's start with this.
Yeah.
Okay, what else? Is there some we missed at the beginning? Are these just the... These are just a Survivor? No, we have both. Okay,
yeah,
give me the 21 or bust. I mean, we run that as well.
Yeah.
And... Man, potentially the hit me's if we have the deck space for it, because that sounds like fun.
I'll put them in now, just cut them later if there's no space.
Okay, well, let's go with just allies then.
Okay, let me just clear you, and then let's go ally.
We do have field agents.
Do have field agents.
Mysterious Ravens could be something.
Are you hearing what I hear every YouTube commenter hearing, Daniel? Sled dogs?
If I were the fighter, we would do it, right? If you want to switch roles too, we could do a...
Yeah. No, just for the movement.
Flex.
Just for the movement.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Michael Lee's kind of cool too, but probably not going to do it. Garish also...
He's very
Do we have
good.
any healing?
Let's go with cards that heal. No.
I mean, kind of, but not really. I mean, Garish does something, but maybe we do the field agents for now.
Does Kate have one fist? She has 2 fists. Thank fucking God. I can do something with 2 fists.
All right, give me the Ravens and the field agents.
Oh, sorry. They also have these that just heal damage, and then I'm look at the heal horror as well, because there was a few more there. Nothing.
Anything that heals from allies other than call for backup and upgraded first aid?
Doesn't look like it.
Okay.
Are you seriously gonna fight with fist? I spun the fucking wheel. I'm not gonna have a choice. I have to make do with what I got, and I got 2 fist.
Yeah.
All right,
2
you
flashlights,
said
please.
Flashlight and field agents. That's what you wanted.
Yeah. Now Shadowlight was could be our off class,
Yeah.
and we can only put. Yeah, we can put 2 of them in, I think.
Yeah, you're conflicting right now because you have 2 luckies and 2 take hearts. Because I think you can have 5, right? Or is take heart
Yeah, but lucky's a fortune.
fortune? Okay, yeah, then you're good. Yeah, no, then you have 1 more spot left with this Shed of Light.
Right, which might be a raven. Yeah, give me a raven.
He's mysterious.
Okay. Well, hand slot items. We have got the flashlight. Is there literally anything else that can get clues here?
Old keyring?
Old keyring. So that would count against me. But it's probably worth it with the Shed of Light. Let's throw them in, and then we have to probably take out something, but that's okay.
Yeah, we can look at this.
Or no, we're good. So take heart, raven, Shed of Light. Those are our 5.
If you do, yeah, those. So you have, I think, 7 right now.
Oh, okay. Shed of Light. Sorry. Okay, so we'll get rid of something eventually. Probably it's a raven, but let's keep going. 2 hand slot stuff we don't want. Can't really
Accessory.
Say. Terrible.
Yep.
Keep going. That's unfortunate. Okay. Let's see what else we got.
Holy helicopter. I don't think you understand what the wheel does to you. We'll have to see what we got available to us. You're planning things that we don't even know are possible yet with this card pool.
No stat swap cards. So we're way ahead of ourselves. Yeah, this is still stuff. Is Kenai in this card pool?
Doesn't look like
Should be,
it.
right?
Like level 0 is.
No, the permanent one. Is that in a different spot? Ah, there it is.
Oh yeah, there it is. Yeah.
We have to run it. Okay, this is 15 XP.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, 15 XP. So you have 14 left.
Okay, let's see what else we have for our events, because we don't.
Yeah,
have
events are like the thing. A lot of fight events.
Yeah. Thanks, Nathaniel. Emergency cash. We can take that.
Do you want 0
Probably
or 2?
level 2 version.
Heck yes, yes! Oh, evidence. But you have to defeat the enemy, which I think is not technically against the rules. But it does feel like we're bending the wheel a bit.
Well, we'll think about it.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep going. I think I gotta. What I'm planning on here is abusing Kenai. So let's throw in the hot streaks.
Okay, I like it.
All right.
You're at 23 XP.
Okay.
Oh, on the trail.
On the trail is a thing, and maybe even motivational speech too.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go with those. Give me the on the trails.
The
level
3's
3,
the ones,
yeah.
the 3's, yeah. And then that'll be your XP. And the motivational speeches.
Okay. And we're short 3 cards.
Yeah. Oh, you can play stand
Togethers.
together. 0s?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Give me a toe-to-toe.
Toe-to-toe.
Oh, we could do teamwork.
We could do teamwork.
I don't know what that would do, but I don't think it's a good idea.
Runic axe. Get bandolier. Get runic axe. Give me the runic axe.
All right, so we're do we have?
You have 30 cards, but you need to cut 2 survivor cards.
Okay. I guess we cut the Raven.
And you need to cut 1 more.
What are we gonna do with this field agent business? We just can't heal horror off of it, so it's just gonna
get 2
be a
clues.
static book boost, huh?
Yeah, I mean, getting your book to 4 is not terrible.
It's not terrible. Okay. I mean, yeah, there's something about like perception, probably.
I'll put them in just. Yeah, you just.
So
Oh,
we still
if
need
you,
to cut one more.
yeah, if you cut
survivor
one
card.
survivor card, then your deck is legal.
I feel like cutting a take card is a mistake, but so is everything else.
I honestly think you could probably get by with one old keyring.
Okay, let's do that.
And also, just so everyone knows, the wheel has some special rule to it, where if you play this in standalone mode, you only have to play with one random basic weakness as if this was a campaign. So
Hell yeah.
we're getting a little bit of support from the wheel. You guys have I've never told you about this rule for the wheel, but you have to trust me. That is how it works. That is how it works.
All right, I think this is gonna do something. It's gonna get one clue at a time until we find our shadow light.
Perfect. I dig it.
Okay.
Why are you still
free.
invalid? Oh, it's because I haven't done the thing. This is Gambit, right? Or Fortune?
Fortune.
Yeah, Fortune. There we go. All right. Should I roll your basic weakness?
Yeah, let's do it.
Leg injury. One leg, one arm Marion, they call her. All right, time for the fighter Kate with Clue Marion. Okay. Okay. Forbidden Tome does move damage, which is technically a way to kill enemies. I need to have 1,000,000 cards in hand. I need to have 12 cards in hand in order to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do anything to heal horror from allies? Just asking for a friend.
We can start there. I have first aid as well. I can eat your ally. Okay.
Does that work? Yeah.
Yeah, it does remove.
Okay. Yeah, don't do that, but okay. Short rest. Oh yeah.
Let's go! Okay. All right, I think the first thing I'm going to do is we're just going to keep this simple and we're going to search damage. How dare you be forbidden? Okay, Dial of Ancients could be a way.
Dr.
I can
Charles West.
investigate. It goes against the spirit of the wheel.
Okay. I mean, you can take the Myconid that can defeat enemies. But that investigates, so is that worth it? Can you do that?
That's a great question. This is fucked up, Daniel.
I'm seeing a lot of damage right there. I've got a plan, Occult Invocation, Gaze of Warash. One of the strongest damage events.
Are you ready to have the worst day of your life when I'm a pure curse deck and you have to just play with it?
It's true.
Don't sleep on Dawnstar, it's level 1. Yeah.
Exactly, level 1. That was the rationale, not the text on the card. It's the level.
Okay. I mean, I think we're gonna dream big, everybody. We're gonna dream the biggest we've ever dreamt before. What does Kate fucking do? Oh yeah, nothing on that card. It's on this card. It's on her second card.
She gives you +2 to some skill tests.
All right, let's do quick. I've got a plan. Dawnstar, Gaze of Orax, Manipulate Destiny, Occult Invocation. We're gonna go Farsight. 2 copies. We're gonna go Cryptic Grimoire. Sorry, Blasphemous Covenant.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna find anything that fucking draws cards, and we're gonna put it into our deck. Laboratory Assistant.
This a no tool, Kate.
No, that's gonna be our filler cards if there's anything that we can actually use.
So you have 5 XP left.
Yeah, we're gonna go deep. No, I'm probably taking in the thick. Oh, I can't take in the thick of it. I don't have. You could have
I
taken
could
it.
have.
Yeah, we
I
still
could
could.
have.
Maybe we could revisit that. Put one of the stand togethers to stand together 3.
Mind over matter is pretty sick.
Mind over matter
The upgrade
is
one.
an option. I'm just trying to. I think we get thorough inquiry. We're gonna probably play tempt fate.
You have to.
I'm not gonna use them. I'm gonna commit them to your tests.
Ooh. Good thing it's not the chapter 2 version.
No, we're still in chapter 1, baby. Okay. I think that's a good amount of draw. How do I get curse tokens in the bag? That's a great question.
Deep knowledge you have.
Yeah, let's see. Let me just look up curse.
Yeah.
Yeah, esoteric method. I think we're going to run 2 esoteric methods. We're going to need to cut some cards here. I think I can reasonably go down to 1 manipulate destiny. I'm not going to lose sleep over running that. We might even cut them both as we see how this goes. So, I mean, we have things for damage and we have things for draw. I think what I realistically want to do now is I want to leave my previous thoughts behind. And I think I just want to look at some events that are level 0 or level 1. My beloved. A lot of good clue options, huh? Funny how that works, right? When you're playing with your deck's strengths. Oh, we want true transmogrifies. I have room for 5 more cards. This is it. You always get to the end and you're like, all right, I guess I take 1 cosmic revelation. Actually, you know what? I think we drop the manipulate destiny entirely. No, I'm gonna leave 1 in because that can heal some stuff, right? That does something.
Could
some
heal
sort
my
of
leg
healing.
injury.
Oh, it doesn't heal horror. Okay, I
No.
think 1 is still fine. Okay, I need to. What does she care about? Tool and science, right?
Yeah. It's true. I did put toe-to-toe in my deck, so you can take 1 clue card as a treat.
Oh.
Chemistry set.
Yeah.
Hey, never said that a cluever has to be 100% getting clues, and you know there might be some downtime for you to. Spells, huh? That's interesting.
Yeah, the problem is I have to get clues to do it consistently.
Yeah.
Let's look up science. Science rules.
You can put 1 magnifying glass down just for putting clues onto.
Okay, I'm gonna drop the manipulate destiny. I'm gonna take a first aid.
Hell yeah.
Because in my downtime, I want to be drawing cards or healing you. That's all I want to be doing. Because I'll need new cards to kill things. Okay, now we look at just level 0. That's my only science card in this deck. I mean, I do have the Flux Stabilizer. That is an always active science card. And tool card.
Uncanny Specimen. That gives you 3 of them.
Not bad. Not bad. Not bad. I think so. I think that's an okay thing there. And then I think I want to close this out with just like a level 0 event. Like 2 copies of an event that's level 0.
Oh, laboratory assistant is science.
Science rules. All right, we did a chat. We can never be beat. It always is just so sad when you get to the end and you're like, this is it.
Mm-hmm. Hey, those short rests are calling your name now.
No.
That is a fight, but you don't have a tome.
Yeah. Also, I probably wouldn't... It does evade an enemy, right?
It does.
That is pretty alright. I want something that's not fast.
Not fast. Okay.
There's not really anything, though. Let's look at skills.
Emergency cache? Do you need emergency
Yeah,
cache?
emergency cache might be okay. My curve is actually incredibly low.
It is. It is.
Yeah, I have a 1.4 average cost right now.
Barricade?
Honestly,
Or
I
you'd
might just
rather
go
die?
well-funded.
Yeah.
No, I actually honestly did think barricade for a second.
Well-funded is going to get you the skill tests. You have a bunch of science and tools. Well,
Yeah.
enough anyway.
Ah, man, I don't know. I think it wants to be an event still. Do I have any good accessory slots? I think that's a good thing to check.
Chemistry set.
Disc?
Disc. Disc.
I think if I didn't have Innsmouth, I'd be in a better place. I think, like, because I feel like there's the hand size thing. Like, actually, I mean, maybe going for one of the cryptic grimoires is not the end of the world.
Uh-huh.
Like one of the specifically the damage one. No, sorry, not the cryptic grimoire.
The book.
The book. Yeah, you know the one. The Forbidden Tome. But I think because of the curse, I kind of have to lean into that.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're gonna go an event, and honestly, it might be Barricade because that was the one I was considering the most.
You could also put knife in the deck for some reason.
I could put knife in the deck. You know what? I'm a fighter. Let's fucking do it.
Yes.
All right.
It's just a kill spell.
It's just a kill spell. I'm a hypochondriac. That's okay.
Okay, should we look at mine again and
Yes.
think about if it's worth... So you don't have any allies other than the laboratory assistant. Is the motivational speech still going to make the cut?
I think it could probably go.
Maybe down to like a 1 of. I mean, I have a lot of money. Let's do 1, and then if we have 3 more XP, we definitely upgrade a stand together. Let's do that. Let's put that in.
Yes! Yes!
I had a Justin on my shoulder who was whispering things in my ear.
Yeah. Okay, I'll get the thick of it in here.
Okay. And then we need another level 0 card.
Yep. Should I get rid of Survivor?
Yeah.
Just because they complicate things. What are you looking for?
I mean, probably an event. These don't do much, do they?
No.
Scroll up a little bit. Like, dodge is kind of interesting. Breach the door probably is the way.
Yeah, breach the door is probably the way. I wish I could
Maybe
play
I
that
need
in
to-
my deck.
Maybe I need 2 of them. So I need to kill something else. Let's leave 2. I think that's good.
Yeah, you need to kill 1 card.
Yeah, I'm not willing to lose the other motivational speech. Yeah. We want to have a good time, right? We'll get rid of the toe-to-toe.
The wheel is satisfied. All
Oh,
right.
this is gonna be awful. Are we gonna do a wheel for what the scenario is now?
Yeah, we can do that quickly. Let's do a quick wheel for that. All right. We could do like we could choose like a campaign.
Yeah.
And then choose a random one from that, and then I'll add standalone to this.
Sure.
And we can spin this.
I think we should choose after we get the random campaign. Okay.
I don't. Edge of the Earth is not bad.
No, that's good. Because I'll take what's her name, Amy.
Yeah.
Let's play like maybe City Elder things.
You know what I'll do? Can we choose? Or will you choose for us? The wheel knows. No, Mr. Wheel! Alright, he's choosing for us.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, there's some earlier ones that'll be easier,
Yeah.
and there's some later ones that'll be harder.
Ice 3. We have Peaks. We have Mirage. We have City. Then we have Last 1, Last 2. Is there anything else?
Nope. That's 8.
All right, spin the wheel. I would like City. City's the most exciting one.
I don't know.
Wheel, we're gonna do City of the Elder things. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about. you lose your scenario picking privileges. All right. Well, if you want to see these decks in action for this wheel thing, you can check out More Playing Board Games, which should be showing up on the screen pretty soon, a link to click the channel. The gameplay video for this will be up on that in the near future. But in the meantime, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this. I'll see y'all for the next one very soon. If you want to support the channel, like, comment, and subscribe. Or if you want to go above and beyond, you can join the patrons to the right here on our Patreon. Or you can become a YouTube member as well, because they are up there now too. Thanks for your support, everybody. Have a good one. And as always, GG's. Wow.
It's definitely... Those are definitely decks of all time.
Yes, yes. All right, when do we want to do the standalone? Do we like...
I mean, do you have time now, or are you...
Yeah, I could probably. I just should take a bite of this sandwich that I have here or something, but I'm down to do it now.
Sure. Yeah, give me a couple minutes. I'll be ready to.
Okay.
I mean, you're going to set things up, but I'll be right back then.
Sure. Okay. Recommended music for solo play? I have a video on that. Kind of crazy. I kind of do just have a video for everything. I kind of just have it all. Let me just pull the video up. How's it going? Good evening to you as well.
Is it still town?
No, it's wheel. There's the music video that I did.
So what's our setup gonna be like? Are we gonna... I don't even know if they're our standalone.
Okay. Game, Discord. You come back up here. Let me load in Edge of the Earth. Here, why don't you pull out the scenario? I will set up the board and the decks.
Yeah.
We'll do 2-player rotated because those are the guys that we are.
It's us. I guess there is a standalone setup.
Yeah, I think Scarlet Keys is, apart from the original core, I think is the only one that does, right? That doesn't.
That doesn't.
Yeah, Kate's built, and she's beautiful.
Everyone applauded in chat.
Yeah, and they said, Justin, I don't see how this can get better. I don't see how this. I don't see how this can do anything. And I was like, what the fuck?
Okay, so it says we can choose, but we're also supposed to add an additional Elder token to the Chaos Bag for your difficulty level. I don't know what that means. Does it mean add another one?
That's the funniest fucking line of text. That is so funny. You guys hear about the,
so.
Yeah. You guys hear about the Game Genic Game Night box not fitting the rulebook or the campaign book? Yeah, that's a bit. I mean, like, was it designed to say? Like, did they say that that was gonna happen? Because if so, I mean, I think that Game Genic's products are good, and then there's some that I think are like a little bit. Okay, so we add one during the setup, it looks like, for some of these. I think we just add, like, one, so easy gets 0, standard gets 1, hard gets 2, expert gets 3.
Yeah, okay, so I put one more in. How about our Frost token situation?
I always like to do 4 for standalone.
Okay.
We could do 3 as well, if you want to feel a little bit less...
Sure, let's do 3.
Sure.
And which version? Just ask us to pick.
Who do you want as your ally?
Amy. So let's
do
one.
group 1. Yeah.
Okay.
Give me fucking cookie.
Yeah, right. Where do you want to start? Bottom here, maybe?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Oh, I forgot about the key art. It's so funny. Zeros across from each other. On the plus side, this scenario is actually pretty light for the enemies, if I remember correctly.
The other part is that we can sort of choose how much we want to do.
Yeah. Alright, I'm taking cookie. Cookie for Cocoa Puffs. Unless there's someone that draws fast.
No.
No. How'd you rank the difficulty by the 3 different maps? Honestly, I think they're pretty similar. I don't see much of a difference for me personally. I'll be lead investigator today.
Okay.
I All right, I think also for the experience, we should each shuffle 2 Tekalilis into our deck.
Okay.
I'll shuffle 1, 2.
Did you shuffle before getting them?
I did, yeah.
Like right. Okay, so they're different.
Oh, this? Maybe not. Maybe not. Should I check?
Just check to see if you have 2 of the same ones.
Tekalili, Tekalili. I do. They need to be shuffled. Perfect.
Great.
Okay.
So, we'll not take the extra weaknesses. We'll just assume these people are alive.
Yeah. Actually, no one died in the plane crash. We landed it perfectly.
The
only thing is you lost your arm. That's the only thing that happened.
Ah, that makes sense.
But it's only because you tried to high-five the rotor blades, so...
Oh, man.
All right.
Okay.
Shall we?
Yeah.
Hello, everybody at More Playing Board Games. How's it going? We are here doing a standalone scenario of our wheel decks. If you don't know what those are, there's a video that you can link down in the video description, or maybe even right above my head, if I remember correctly. Let me just write down this time code. And we are going to see these decks in action for this here, where I have a Fighter Marion deck, and you have a I have a Fighter Kate deck, you have a Kluver Marion deck. And the wheel rolled us random sets that we had to build with, and it was a great time. I said, hating every second of it. But your deck actually was pretty alright. You didn't have to make many concessions, which was nice.
Yeah, sure.
And for the wheel, it was alright.
Yes.
Yeah, I think that there's a big caveat with the wheel. All right, we're here in City of the Elders, and we're doing version 1. During your turn, spend 1 clue, look at the revealed side of a city landscape in your column or row. During your turn, spend 3 clues, move to any location in your column or row. And then Sprawling City, this is discovery of a lifetime. Dyer's report was true, all of it. Spend 2 Elder Thing keys. Remember that we studied the history of the Elder Thing. Study 2 tablet keys. We discerned the origin of the Shoggoth, and we need to do both of those things. So we have Elder, and then we have Tablet. So we have a pretty good path set out for us here. I also just realized, am I allowed to get clues at all, or do I just not get to use my ability? What do you think I should do to appease the wheel?
And I think you can get some clues.
You think that, like, in the gameplay, the wheel is gone, the wheel has done its job, so now I can actually, I can just do whatever is best for the scenario?
I can take a punch with my
right.
4 combat.
Then we are mulliganing this full hand.
Yeah, because this weakness is kind of bad for without any clues either.
Okay. I'd love to go first.
Are you sure?
Oh, you can stand together?
Possibly.
Okay, yeah. I'll take it.
So it turns out I put a lot of events in this deck, and that's all my hand is. So I'd like to draw something else.
All right. Which investigator are you choosing? Are you choosing me?
You, yeah.
Let's go!
Or I could choose Cookie.
No, Cookie sucks. We hate Cookie. Boo, Cookie.
All right, I'm going to use my ability to draw a card.
Yep.
I mean, this is a lot of stuff. And we're going to play a different event, which is this one.
Which also draws a card.
Yeah.
Guys, is the wheel goated?
Field agent. And maybe we'll it was a 4 shroud. We also don't want to get the last clue here because there's no other clues around.
Yeah.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. The 0. Do we really want this one?
I think we do.
Okay. Well, let's give it a shot. Let's use Amy, which gets us, what, 7? Oh, I see.
Have an esoteric method.
Okay, 6 plus 4.
Yeah.
10. Okay. Last action. I take a damage.
Ouch. Oh, fuck. So you fail by 4?
I sure do.
Well, that's unfortunate. Unfortunate? 4 frost tokens? Alright, I'm gonna spend 2 resources and 2 actions, and we're going to play a thorough inquiry. I'll draw 3. Do you want to draw 2?
I'll just draw 1 because
All right, I'll take 4.
Size.
Yes! Yes! Okay. I'm then going to spend 2 and play a laboratory assistant, and we're going to draw 2 cards.
Okay.
Okay. Now we're cooking with gas, I think. Oh, I need to get clues to do. I've got a plan anyway, so.
Yeah.
All right. Upkeep phase.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I need to discard a card. I think it's gonna be you. Okay. And then we go 1 of 6. We do not need to shuffle this deck anymore. It does it automatically. Oh, sure.
All right.
I'm gonna kill Cookie.
Uh-oh.
Okay. Okay. All right, I'm gonna go first because I have to solve the enemy problem.
Mm-hmm.
Does this deal 1 horror? So this actually does legitimately kill Cookie.
We probably have to leave.
Yeah, so we can shoot this guy, and he doesn't attack for the remainder of the round.
Yeah.
Okay, that's pretty all right. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna spend 2, and we're gonna get a Farsight out. And then I think we're gonna use that Farsight to play this Gaze of Oraksh.
Those frost tokens don't count, huh?
Nope.
All right.
That's okay. I'm going to reveal 3 curse tokens here, and it's going to be incredible. So we're going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, 6, 7. Okay.
3 damage.
So
or no, 2.
2 damage. That's okay. I can kill him with Cookie.
Yeah.
So we're going to fire off with Cookie for our second action. We are 5 to 3. Yeah, I think we just have to run that. Do you have anything to help?
1.
6, okay. Cool.
Okay.
That guy's dead. And then I'm going to move into this location. 5
Start
shrouds.
with some good shrouds, huh?
Pretty tough. Pretty tough. I do have a perception, too, if you want to help.
Yeah. Okay, let me think if I can have it all.
I love having it all.
Right. Ideally, we get this clue. Yeah, I mean, we'll try. Like,
Yeah.
what am I gonna do? Draw another auto fail? Okay. We'll do a perception here.
Nice.
We've got 5, 6, 7, 8 on 4.
Nice.
First action.
Nice.
Hell yeah. We draw a card. We get a clue. We use Amy's ability to look at the top card of the encounter deck, I think.
Sure.
Wuck wuck.
Burn it.
Yeah. Okay. I'm
The
gonna
penguins
use the field
must
agent
die.
to get this last clue and then
And grab
get
one
the
of
clue
these.
from your location.
Nice.
Pick up the 0 key. Move here for action 2.
Yep.
I mean, I don't think I'm gonna investigate yet.
Sure.
I could, but I think I just use my ability here.
Sure.
Get 3 resources. I know about the Kenai, chat. I know it's there.
I like that idea, Volcalos. There, rank all the birds of Arkham Horror.
Use my ability to draw a card. And then I'm going to play another event, which I think we just go gambling. Like, it's here. It's in my hand.
Yeah, no, that's the way.
Okay.
All right, let's do some. One second, let me just zoom in on this.
Sure. That doesn't count.
5.
That does. That's a 5.
5, 7, 7, 12, 18, sorry, 17. No, you're great.
Well,
18 now.
We haven't seen the singular -3.
Yeah.
-2, so there's a few more -1s, but the skulls
Yeah.
and everything else are really bad. I think man,
I think you
just
hit.
4 is bad.
No, you gotta go.
We gotta go. We're playing standalone.
18 still. 19.
All right, we'll take the 19.
Can we just see what you would have got? No, you can't do that. That's 20. It builds bad habits. Never check afterwards. It builds bad habits, folks.
Okay. We'll sit there.
That's great. All right. This blows up. We gotta go upkeep.
Yeah.
I have to discard an asset I control. It's gonna be this laboratory assistant.
Okay.
This goes away. Okay, and then we go 2 of 6, and I shall draw a locked door.
That's fine.
Oh, it's super fine.
Okay.
I'm going to engage this guy to be wed.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use a Farsight to play this Transmogrify. And I have a Perception on this. So we're going to go 7 to 3. Nice. I'll draw 2 cards. This guy will be exhausted. We'll discover this clue. Do you want to be the Keymaster?
Sure. Look at that. Man. One
this is
clue on a
attached to it.
5-shard location.
And then I think I'm going to just move up here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then I think my last action is going to be gain a resource.
Yeah, I can't share. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Dr. Mala and Amy Kensler were definitely an item. And I took a lot of cute photos of them when they were watching the sunset together. I'm a little bit of a pervert, I guess, is what I'm just admitting here, which is unfortunate because... But you gotta be honest with yourself. Oh, sorry, I know that's you. I was like, I'm the fighter, I'm Marion.
Yeah, do you want to move your clue over?
I have to do during a test, right?
No.
You know, yeah, I could just do this one like that.
And that way you get your
search your opponent cards.
thing, right?
Yeah, and I want the one that kills.
Okay. Just crunching the numbers here. We've seen a 4, a 5, and another 4. Anyway, I'm gonna move.
Yep.
This is another 0, but we don't know where to spend it yet.
Yeah. Skulls are also a good one to get, right?
No, they're well. I mean, they're not that interesting for. It's
but
good for the end.
It makes it makes it easier to finish.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna go exploring. I'm gonna go this way.
Sure, sure.
Then 2 -3s. That's pretty good.
They're up here.
They're up here. Okay. We could do investigate here. We probably should. We have 4 to 2, and I think we just go 4 to 2.
Sure.
So the third action. Okay. That's not what I thought would happen.
Yeah, the
but that's
rainy.
all right.
Looking at the look what I found. The rain is just falling on you. Yeah. All right. Upkeep time. Sorry, knife. Yeah.
What do I do with all
time
these
for
cards?
knife.
They're all good. I guess we get rid of that one.
I think I'm gonna get rid of you. We're gonna stick on the knife plan. We put it in here for the machine. The wheel wants it.
Yeah.
All right. Draw the top card of the Tekalili deck. Take a horror. I'll shuffle that into my deck.
Yeah.
All right. What do you got?
Whoops. Wrong button. Okay, let's get rid of the things that we... It was the Elder Thing Scavenger is going to come out. We saw a...
Miasmic thing.
Wuck.
Yeah, and a Wuck
this
Wuck.
one.
And I just discarded the guy going...
This one. Wuck. So this one was our first draw. And then there's one we're missing, I think, which is... No, it's locked door. So I think that's correct.
I think that's correct, yeah.
Okay.
Can you... Like, I know I said I was the fighter, but I cannot. Another one of these guys? How droll. How droll.
And it gets +1 fight, +1 evade.
Fuck!
I mean, I think I'll just try to evade it.
Sure.
I can do it.
Sure.
But stinky, though.
I mean, I can come in and try to do stuff, and we can see how it goes.
It can be... I'm sure.
All right. Give me another Gaze of Oraksh.
Okay.
So 2 damage again. Okay. I think that I need to gain a resource. And then I need to shoot him with Cookie.
Yeah.
And we are 5
to 4.
5 to 4. Huh.
I mean, I could probably get through the last point of damage.
Sure, okay, sure. In that case, I'm gonna just gain another resource.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, buddy. Have you ever heard of Keen Eye?
Yeah.
This is such a bad rate. Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Because, like, endurance is... Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we have to do it, though. We have oodles of resources. So, +1 gives me 5. I think we run it.
Nice.
Yep. Okay. Are you planning on playing that first aid anytime soon?
Once there's, like, not an enemy on a turn, because we've kind of been bombarded.
Yeah, I do feel you there. Okay.
Yeah, so yes, that is my hope.
All right. I'm going to move. I'm trying to look for... So this is a -2. This is the other... Nope, I don't even have one of the other thing tokens. I mean, we just move. We do have this free move ability, by the way.
Yep.
But we'll worry about that later. There's 2 zeros. Fine. Here's what we do. Last action, we go on the trail.
Nice.
We choose this guy.
Yeah.
And we move, spend a resource.
1, 2. That's so fun.
1, 2.
I love that.
Pick.
All right, I'll take this key. I'll be the master of this elder thing.
Sure. I've broken my leg.
Yeah.
Which is okay, because I did not take a move action.
Yeah.
Again. I don't have another event to play. Well, I do, but I don't think it's a good place for it. So, let's just not. Okay, that's my turn. Not bad.
You still got to draw a card, though, right?
I did. That was the...
that was the leg injury. Gotcha. All right. Upkeep. Yeah. How did I get both of these again?
It's the asset one. Yikes.
Yeah. Die Cookie. Farsight's just better than you.
No.
Sorry, Cookie. That's actually brutal.
Yeah, that is brutal.
All right. 4 of 6. Stop! I can evade you, though.
Okay. So whenever anyone gets a key... Okay, fine. Only at that location. Yep. This one's for me this time. This is draw my playmat and then decide where it goes.
Yep.
That's fine. I'll take it.
I actually don't know who
Okay.
Orax is. Travis might. Okay. Let me evade this cute guy at 4-1.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
Sure. Okay, and this guy is Hunter. Of course he does. Everything has fucking Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I need to spend 2 for this laboratory assistant. So we're going to draw 2 cards. I'm going to take a horror from this.
Mm-hmm.
That's okay. I have 7 cards. It's knife time.
Hell yeah.
All right, that's me.
Okay. So if I get this 0 key, I can go back here and add a 0. Wow. I guess. No, we're on the move here. We're on the move. First, let's start with this hot streak.
Sure.
So I'm going to gain effectively 5 resources. Draw a card. Well. Okay.
Yep.
That didn't do what I was hoping. Cool. Okay. In that case, I think I just stay here and use Amy.
Sure.
6 on 4.
Nice.
Ooh. Search top 3 for an event. I found an event.
Nice.
I get the clue. And top card of the deck is... what do you think?
It's going to be a 2 test for me because there's no keys on my location or under your control.
Right.
Yeah, that's just 2 because the enemy is not on the location or under my control. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay. Upkeep?
Hey, it's back. At least I don't have to worry about my hand size.
Yeah. Astute, just so you know, you're on notice. 5 of 6. 2-2. Sure, I'll just take 2 horror.
Penguin time.
Sure.
I mean, it's just I'm just losing an action, I guess.
Yep.
Try not to come back through here. So. Yeah, I mean, I can go first and go show up over here.
Sure, sure. I think I need to grab some clues.
Would you like me to? Well, I don't want to leave these for you.
No, I think
But
I want to
could.
go. I want to get these ones.
Okay. Maybe you should go first then.
Okay. All right, let's try to evade this guy, I think. No. Let's discard our knife and punch him at 4-2.
Gross.
And we're going to go 6-2. We've done it, chat. Let's go! Okay, now where do I get my last point of damage from? All right, we're going to try to evade this guy. 4-1. Nice.
Yep.
Okay. This is atrocious. I could draw a card. Could gain a resource. I think punching the guy is kind of stupid. I'm going to draw a card because if I can get the other one of my esoteric method. I just need more curse tokens. No, I'm dying. Alright, that's me.
Is this the... Ooh.
Do you know what's
Do I have to get rid of
crazy?
this for you?
No, it's fine. Not right now, anyway.
Okay.
Do you know what's crazy? We only have one weakness in the deck, but I feel like I've drawn a million weaknesses because of the damn Tekalilis.
They do slow you down. All right, so I can spend 3 to move to any location. I'm going to go over to that location with where the zeros can be spent. This is not a
Nice.
move action. It's just moving. Whee! Then I'm going to spend the 2 0 keys, and we add a 0 to the bag, which will hopefully help with you drawing curse tokens. I guess you're done with that part, though.
Drawing the curse tokens? No, I'm not.
You're not? Oh, okay. Sorry.
I've been sitting on 2 Dawn Stars since turn 1.
Anyway, what are we doing here? I guess we're investigating here at 4 to 2.
Nice.
Okay, -3. I fail. Oh no.
Finally! Let's go! Brr, 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 brr.
Yay! I draw a card. And then we're gonna play this hot streak off of that.
Nice.
So I will gain another 5 resources.
Nice.
Last action, I play the keyring.
Man, it's so much more fun to be the Clover, isn't it?
It really is.
Alright, I might need you to come and punch this guy depending on how this draw goes.
Okay.
Upkeep. Nah, we're good. We're good.
All right.
Alright, this is gonna advance.
Wow.
Gaze into madness. Someone dies.
No. No. I mean, I guess
Okay.
I've used Amy already, but...
Okay, so what I'll do is I technically should remove what? Like, probably 2, right? 2 should be dead at this point.
Okay.
And then I'll just
taking-
copy Ainsley. I'll just copy her.
Okay.
And I'll put her in this deck. And we'll say goodbye to... Ah, no, you're fine.
Okay. I mean, this is just extra soak right now.
Yeah. Okay, and then we have 10 Doom. And I...
You're in hell.
Alright, what do you got?
Oh,
fuck
no.
my life.
I mean, it's just this one guy over and over again.
Yeah. Does he have Hunter? Of course he does. This was the stage where everything had Hunter because they didn't know how to design proper threats.
Well, they have a large map, so I
Yeah.
get it. But also, yeah, screw this. Oof.
Is this all other things just engaged with you? Currently engaged with
Just
you,
with-
okay.
Yeah, what do I need to do to help? Because I can potentially do something, but not that much.
So I can't kill
We'll have to
this
deal with-
guy. Because that'll make this guy attack me.
No, doesn't this just go on to the
Oh, does it just
location?
drop on the
You take
location?
control of it. I don't know. Might be that you could be
Let's
right.
see. Where's the key section?
Keys.
It says on the enemy.
When it leaves play, place the
Place
key,
the
on,
key
the
on the
location.
location. Okay, then we're fine. I can kill this guy.
Yeah.
So let's do it. Let's punch him with this esoteric method at 6 to 2.
Woo.
Alright, 5 to 2. I can put in 3 curse tokens. And then this guy's dead. Let's go. Okay, I really need to get a clue because I got to get these I've got a plans moving.
Mm-hmm.
So I think I'm just going to evade this guy at 4 to 1. 5 to 1. Okay.
When do you play that card? Is it
It's when it's
immediately, or-
revealed. After revealing chaos tokens. No, I could do the whole thing. Okay.
Yeah.
So we're 5 to 1 right now. Okay, I actually need to let it go. Alright. And then I think we just move up here just to get some clues. 5 Shroud? Alright, that's me.
All right, buddy. I
You
mean, would it
already,
be funny if I just put a bunch of money into Kenai and did 3 basic punches?
yeah, just killed him.
Well, I have to because I can't move and evade.
Yeah.
So,
Oh, that's right, because your
well,
stupid leg.
I could spend the clues. I could do that. Especially since we don't need to come back here.
Yeah.
I'll take this. Well, what's the likelihood I can pass an evade? 3 to 4? You know what? I'm gonna do the thing.
All right.
I'm gonna spend, oh god, what is this, 6 resources probably?
Yeah, to get to 7 to 4. Honestly, not too bad. You're gonna have 12 after that. That's still pretty comfortable.
Yeah, let's do it. Okay, so I failed by 1.
There's the, I knew there, I smelt a lucky there.
Yeah. Okay, so I drew a card from that. We do damage.
Nice. Yeah, don't reveal any
Cool.
of the curse tokens, please. That's what Astute said is going to happen.
I really don't want to either. I mean, we keep going.
Yep. Nice.
That one's fine. And then,
Yep. Up 1.
yeah, that's not great.
Nice.
Oh, we're good.
Yep.
Marion's the best.
Marion's the best. All right, upkeep?
Yeah.
Are you kidding me? Okay. 1 of 10. This is fucking nuts.
I thought you said there weren't any enemies in this one.
There usually aren't. Usually this scenario is so chill for me.
You buy Amy.
Yeah, this guy is Hunter, huh? He has Hunter, huh? Okay, I need to
You
get
need to
clues
get out.
really bad. Okay. So I think I evade this guy.
Mm-hmm.
At 4 to 1. Thank God they're big and slow. And then we're going to investigate. I actually think first I'm going to drop down this uncanny specimen. And then we're going to investigate at 7 to 5. That's not great. I wonder if we move and investigate.
Yeah, you should leave. Like, go up.
So come up here. Yeah, okay. Let's do 7 to 3.
That's better, yeah.
Nice. So
Hell
I'm going
yeah.
to grab a clue. And I'm going to draw 2 cards. Okay. Okay. I'm going to use Farsight. And we're going to play Deep Knowledge. We're going to add 2 curses, and we're going to draw 3 cards. Okay. I'm going to fast out another Uncanny Specimen.
Mm-hmm.
And then that's going to be me.
Okay, you evaded, you moved, you investigated.
Yep.
All right. So I need to be able to get through. Might
Which is
end up on the
admittedly a
other
bit
side of the
tricky.
map. Yeah. I still think we should see the locations. So
Yeah, I
move
think
here.
so. Are you feeling
I
it,
don't like
Justin?
that.
The wheel? Yeah, I'm feeling the wheel.
I don't care for this one, but we need it to... No, we don't need this one to advance. Okay.
Nope.
So I think I'm just going to spend 3.
Nice.
And this is a -1. This is a -2. I have a -2 already, so let's just go there.
That's fair.
This is the -3s.
Yeah, we haven't seen the -2s yet, I don't think.
All right, let's see what's here. Very funny. Okay, I can't move again. I don't want to be here.
That's me just generally right now.
Well, that's okay. Let's try. We're gonna breach the door here.
Nice.
So we're at 4-1.
Yep.
I think we've put a little bit of money in here.
Yeah.
Like 1.
So 5-1.
5-1.
3-1.
Ah, is that a 0?
4-1. That does reduce it. My ghoul.
By 2? By 3?
By 3. Yeah, you succeed by 3.
Right. Because I was at 5 minus 2 plus 1. Yeah. That's good. That's a 0 shroud location, I'm told. Okay, I played that. I draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do I have another action? I moved here. I teleported. I played. I have another action. I think we investigate.
Yeah, 4-0.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Shadow Light.
Yeah. Okay, so I get these, and then
I'd like to grab that clue.
All right. That's me.
Oh no, I'd like to grab that one for myself.
Oh, you want to grab it? Okay, sure.
Yeah. Yeah, we need to get this one anyway. So.
Yes, we do need this one. Okay, perfect.
Okay. Enemy phase.
One of these.
And then I'm gonna play Attempt Fate.
Nice.
Okay. And then we gotta go upkeep. Okay. Okay. Alright, am I going back into the fucking arena? Maybe not this turn. Alright, 2 of 10. Ooh, fuck.
Ugh. Forgot how much the game hates you, Justin.
Yeah. Technically, at least go on the bottom when they're spent, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I will shuffle 2 into my deck. I even thought about taking Danforth.
That's fine.
Okay, why don't you go first?
Sure.
Actually,
I will basic invest. Okay.
Oh no, you have that. Yeah, use that because you're not taking a test here. Well, you are technically, but it shouldn't be too bad.
Anyway, basic investigate. I take these 2, and that one. I draw a card. Can't play that card. It's funny though. Okay. We continue to. I take the -2.
Nice.
And then we continue to explore.
Yeah, go for it.
We need the cultist key.
Nope, cultist is not objective.
No. We need
Tablet.
this one.
Yeah.
I think I just take a basic move here.
Sure.
Scout out a bit. Well, that is awfully good.
It is good.
How afraid am I of Amy dying? It's not that I care about that. I just, yeah, I'm gonna get rid of that. I think it's too important. 6-3.
Sure.
This is second action. No, move. Yeah, this is last action. Okay. Draw a card. That's me.
Okay. I think I'm gonna just jump into the fucking lion's den.
All right. Enter the arena.
All right. We're gonna use our far sight, and I think we're gonna use this Aetheric Current Yuggoth. I'm gonna fight the guy who sucks ass. No, I'm gonna fight this guy who I want to deal less damage to him in the long run.
So do you want to move the clue over first?
Yeah, yeah, when do you do that? I assumed it was like before the fight actually even happens, right?
Right. So, like, do you want to move your clues during this before you play this, just to get +2 to the next test?
So the next one I
And then move
take,
them back
yeah,
with
I
this?
would. I would love to. So we're gonna go to 6 book, and then these can come over here.
Yeah.
Then we're 6 to 3, and I can do it one more time.
Mm-hmm.
So we're gonna go 8 to 3. Okay. 8 to 3, targeting this motherfucker right here. Great curse token.
That's the extra 0 I put in.
Yeah, I do succeed. So we're gonna deal this guy damage. So then I have to mill 1 card. Place one of my clues on my location. I'll put this one on my location.
Very funny.
But this guy, I'm gonna exhaust him and move it to any location. I think I'm just gonna put him here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, actually, let's put him here, because then it's once if we meet in the middle, it's a little bit longer.
Okay.
Okay.
He's a little closer to me, though, right?
Yeah, but I assume you're going up this way, right?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah. Okay. Then I got to draw a card, and then I flip my Flux Stabilizer. And then I have 2 actions left.
You can put this back in your deck, right?
That's, yeah, no, that is what I'm doing. I'm just looking at my events.
Okay.
Because I don't really have a great option, and evading seems so bad here. Huh. So let's say I evade. Yeah. Okay. We're going to evade and do the thing. We're going to put the this one back in.
Mm-hmm.
And then we're going to go 4 to 1 here. Great. We can go 4 to 1 one more time. Very funny. This is just further proof for the whole rule. If you don't have ways to draw curse cards, you're not a curse deck. Like, to draw your curse tokens. Astute, honestly, you did me so dirty with this. Alright, I am done.
Yeah, this also reminds me of just sometimes when people talk about playing the game and they're just like living in magical Christmas land.
Yeah.
Anyway. Upkeep, I guess?
Yeah, upkeep. Alright, 3 of 10. Come to me, Astral Beast.
Oh my god.
I don't want to be alive anymore.
This is a test of something terrible, right?
Yeah.
+4?
Yeah. I think you have 5. 6.
6, yeah.
That's
Well,
crazy.
I'm not passing this, so...
Yeah. Stop, I need those!
I'm about to draw them all. No.
Ooh, wow.
The nearest enemy moves once.
We can do one of my guys.
It could be one of your guys. Can enemies enter in here? Probably.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
So I definitely take 3 horror.
That's fucked up.
Which is why I didn't want to kill Amy immediately. 1, 2, 3. Draw 2 cards.
Gain 2. Nice.
Gain 2. You knew that was coming at some point.
Yeah.
Okay. What is this? Take a horror to... Okay, I just have to dump 3 events.
Yep.
Don't love it, but we have to. I'm just going to do this right now. 1, 2, 3.
Nice, yeah, just solve that.
Yeah. So, yeah, what's going on? Are we trying to spend the 2 -1s?
I don't know. I can't. I don't. I'm not here. I've been stuck with these guys forever, looking at these cards in my hand, just trying to get a clue. It's been so fucking funny. I'm honestly, I'm loving it. Let me go first, and I can try some stuff out. Okay?
Yeah, because if I go first, I'm going to draw all the curses, so...
Yeah. I got this again. And I think I can go 5 to 2.
Okay. Is it the far side?
This comes over here, and then I can use it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is with the far side, yeah. So we're 7 to 2. I actually don't need to commit this now. We can go 6 to 2. Great curse token. I do get a deal of damage. I get to draw a card, and then I have a massive blunder. Sure.
Okay.
I am sick of looking at these cards. We're gonna go 4 to 3. I'm gonna discard this Uncanny Specimen.
Yeah.
Much better.
Much better.
Okay, this is here, yeah, so this guy is then gonna go... I think I'm just gonna put him down over here. Okay, now I have 3 actions to my name. These should go in my discard pile. Playing you could be good. I need to get a clue, because then you are active, so maybe that's the way. So we're gonna investigate at 6 to 5? That's right, you cheated that location. It was very, very noble of you. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move down here instead. And then I'm going to actually spend a double. I'm going to pick up this key again.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to just draw 5 cards. We're going to take a horror. And then draw 2 more. I have a Tekalili. If it is your turn, lose 1 action. So I think this is during my turn, so we're good there.
Yep.
Okay. Because now if you go up, we can send this Elder thing down there.
Okay. So am I getting these clues? Potentially.
We have, what, 7 turns? We have 6 turns left?
Yeah. This will give us an extra turn.
Yeah. Yeah, if you think you do it in a turn, it's probably worth it.
Yeah. I mean, it's just the key ring, probably.
Yeah.
Ready for your curse tokens?
Yeah, I am.
All right.
No. Yay.
Okay. That's one of these. And then we go again.
Yay!
Then I hightail it up here.
Nice. Nice. Okay. Okay. That'd be great for my fight deck. I use my fist to get a clue.
Mm-hmm. Have we not seen any of the other stone bridges? I guess not.
1, 2, 3. So now we can actually move this guy back over here, which is kind of sick.
Sure.
And then this guy will move down there. And now it's the Benny Hill music time. Upkeep. I've had another failed experiment.
Ew.
I'll commit this far sight to go 4 to 4. I don't think I'm realistically playing that. We're going to go 5 to 4. Yay! Okay. Oh, God, Daniel.
Kind of fucked up, huh?
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up.
Okay.
Jesus
Where was the
Christ.
-2?
It's a 5? It's a
It's
7?
a 5 again.
It's a 7.
Oh, it's +5. Yeah, 7. Well, you know, as
This is the price of the Keymaster.
Oh
Yay!
no!
Oh. No.
Okay. Did you remove the curse?
I did. Now.
Okay. That's 3 horror. I guess I'll take 1, and now Amy can eat it.
Bye, Amy. No one liked you.
Oh, but I do get 2 cards and 2 resources, so, you know.
The game really woke up and chose violence today. We are getting targeted in different ways, which is kind of fun. But guess what? This is my first turn without an enemy in like 8 turns, so I'm a free man. I can do whatever I want, and yeah, it's probably playing first aid.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna move up here. I'm going to fast out this deep knowledge.
See, I was just making room for your curse token.
No, it was very kind of you. What the fuck? Why did those flip over? That's kind of cool. This is cool. All right, this is all neat. I'm then going to spend 2, and we're going to play a first aid kit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, field agent!
I'm coming. I'm coming. Problem here is I need to come back here and spend these keys.
Yeah, I think my last action is we try to get these clues here. Is that the way? It's so hard. Yeah, I think we're gonna go up 1.
Mm-hmm.
I think this has been burning a hole in my hand. I think we're gonna go up 3. Up 2. Fucking hell. No down sign. Oh, I could have just moved a clue.
Yeah. Whoops.
You know what?
Oh wait, no, it has
There's
to be
no
unrevealed.
I can move it up
So
to
it
the
could go
skull.
up. Go up, yeah.
Okay, we're gonna do that.
Yeah.
Reading explains. We need it. The wheel says it's okay to cheat.
It's fine.
Give me this fucking key. Drew 2
Drew
frost
2
before you
frost
2 curse.
before
No,
2 curse.
the 2 frost never actually happened. We're okay, chat. That never actually happened. Alright, I'm done.
Okay, how am I getting these clues? I guess I play a flashlight and we hope for the best. I could spend some more money. So it's gonna be 4 to 1. Sure, I'll spend 4 more resources. So we go 6 to 1.
Nice.
This is with this. Okay, that's good for 1. And then we go again. Good.
Nice.
Okay. I think I'm going to spend my 3 clues right now.
Yeah.
And that way I can use them again next round.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, we're gonna send this guy to me.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think we can actually send these guys back over here.
Yeah.
I love grid maps. They're so good at just like making enemies the dumbest motherfuckers on the planet.
It is kind of fun to have these little edges where you have to be careful to like come in and out.
Yeah.
It's a good map.
Upkeep. All right. I do like that my most successful damage has actually been with knife.
That's why we put it in the deck. Oh, damage is fine.
Yeah. I'm gonna go up 2. -2.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm very good at passing tests. Oh, fuck. Just...
That's not good.
Oh.
I think I need to get rid of these plasma visions. But first I get rid of the keys, I think.
Yeah.
So let me do
Remove
that.
Doom from the agenda.
I believe that's true, even though that just means we have more time to die. I think
No,
that's
we're
the right
unkillable
call.
now. I'm the strongest. There's no enemies with me. I can't be beat.
Okay, what's the next move?
We need
So we
tablet.
haven't. Okay, I get the
I think
tablet.
I think this one's probably worth spending a clue to look at rather than the move.
I could spin a clue looking at this one here too.
Yeah, yeah. You have 10 clues. You might as well spend a bunch.
Yeah, once per round. So I'll do one to look at this.
Yeah.
Nope. Let's not go there.
Yay.
Okay. I would like to get rid of this. So let's take an attempt. I will be determined to go 3-all. Man,
Yes.
that's terrible.
That is pretty rough, but if you believe, it makes it seem like you're gone when you pass.
Okay, question. Should I be at your location instead? Can you help with this? Like the Blasphemous Covenant? Is that...
I mean, I can protect you with that. That's what I could do. But I'm not going to
Okay.
be here when this turn ends. I'm hoping to leave because of this Reawakened Elder thing.
Sure, but I can be at your location first, right?
Yeah, because you can still move this turn, right? You haven't moved yet?
Yep.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
fine then. Yeah, come on over.
All right, so I spend 3. I go to your location.
Yep.
Okay. Same deal. 3-all. And if it doesn't work, then I guess we're sad, but...
See, you look like a genius.
Okay. I move up 1.
And you get to return the Determined to your hand.
I wish
Oh, it's
I
not
could.
an event. It's not an event. Fuck.
Okay.
Alright, I'm going to move up here. I'm going to spend these keys.
Get rid of them, please.
And then I'm going to give you... I'm going to do this
Ooh.
on you. The damage and the horror, because I want to get rid of this leg injury.
Oh.
I feel like giving you the option to move twice is more important.
Okay.
I'll do her next
I'm about
turn.
to reshuffle, though.
Oh, you're about to reshuffle? Okay, then yeah, let's do this for now.
Yeah.
Once you're
I
through
feel
that.
better about it.
Yeah, once you're through
Yeah.
that, we'll do that. Okay. Okay. I have... Is there an event I can play? Nope. Alright, that's me then. So this guy, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll move them back over here.
They love the locked door.
They do. They're just going to see this guy. He's like, Big Ted, Big Ted. We love Big Ted. All right, that guy moves up. We can go upkeep.
Ooh. That's not the Tekalili.
I'll be honest, this deck would actually pop off if I wasn't Innsmouth. I think this deck's actually kind of cool, this Kate deck. Like, if I had, like, Dunwich or something else instead, I think I'd be feeling pretty good.
I think my deck is...
I think your deck's popping off.
Yeah. But
I think you're
that's
just like,
Marion, I think.
yeah, Marion's weakness is her willpower, right? And this just being, that's like the big thing that's been hindering you this one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the 2 Tekalilis.
Okay. It's just a 3 test. If I reveal a -2 or tablet or -3, I fail automatically. Damage is okay. So 3-all. 1.
Nice, not
1
bad.
is, 1 is fine. I'll put it on the field agent.
Yep. What version are they using? 4.80! You can go find a video on Daniel's channel to learn more. All the fun features that are here, including the fact that this deck is automatically shuffled now, which is actually super clutch. Alright. Do we want to peek at this guy?
Oh yeah, we can do that. Yes. Yes. It's another stone bridge. So these are the -3s. We want to go here.
Yeah, where was the -3's down here? We probably don't need to do this one.
No, because there won't be enough locations left,
Yeah.
really.
So we can ignore
Well, I
that.
mean, I guess there will be, but it's not that important.
Do you want me to go first, and I can see if one of these are the -2 ones?
Sure.
All right. Hiya!
It is.
Hey, remove 2 frost tokens from the bag.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's also a YouTube chat, Holy Helicopter. I'm now cross streaming. All right. I would love to investigate. And we're going to go 7-2. Yay! I actually probably should have let that curse go, but I couldn't out of principle, you know?
It's fine.
I'll lose 2 resources. Honestly, that just stopped me from drawing 5 cards, so that's probably for the best. Okay. I think I'm just gonna gain a resource for my last action.
No events, huh?
No, they're all enemy events or card draw that requires enemies, curse tokens, or resources.
Well, there's got to be another penguin showing up soon.
Yep.
All right. I guess I walk over here and do the thing.
Yeah,
Is
yeah.
there any way for me to take some extra value over that? No. Okay, I move here. I spend the 2.
2 frost tokens gone.
I drop 2. 1 here. It's a Tech Lily, of course. Take a damage. Fine. And then 2 resources. Then I have an action. How many more clues do you want?
Realistically, I'd love to get this one. One more.
Okay. Then probably... Guess I'll just move up 1. That's you.
Did you move this turn?
Ew, I can't do that. That's annoying.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with just gaining a resource.
Well, I'm not doing that. I'll draw a card instead. Oh, I have to get rid of something then.
You're literally in like this, like... You're in the situation where like the basic resource action is like...
I guess I'll do it.
It's just like statistically the best, you know? Like...
No. That's not right. I spend 3 clues to move.
Sure. Sounds good.
Then I can actually take a real action. You don't want me to do that.
I mean, you can if it's the end of the world. It's not the end of the world if you do.
All right, I'll take an investigate. Okay. That's 2. I'll let it go.
Were you gonna lucky into a... Look what I found?
Yeah.
Alright, let's move this guy over here. And then these guys... Okay, that's a little bit annoying that these guys are coming up here. They might finally catch up. We gotta go upkeep. And then we go 5 of 10. Wuck, wuck, wuck,
Yeah.
wuck, 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 wuck.
Okay, it's just a tablet. Okay, that's failing by a lot. That brings the penguin in.
He loves you.
Okay, let's not do that. This is stupid. I'm gonna do it though.
Yes, let's go.
Ah!
Never gamble, kids. It's wrong.
Okay, well, so I take 3 damage.
Yeah, and then the penguin moves
One,
up to you.
2, 3. That's not good. And then the penguin's here.
Nice, okay. Okay. Okay, what an interesting situation for us to be in.
Yeah. Well, you're free.
I am free. I want to kind of move in and, like, start preparing for war down here next turn. I mean, they're going to be in here. I could feasibly move over here. I mean, I could move over here and try to do something about this guy. It's not terrible. That's actually probably the best line. We're going to come in here. Hello! And then we're going to... Farsight a Transmogrify.
Nice.
So we'll go 4-1. I'm going to go 5-1. 6-1? Nice.
Of course, yeah.
Okay, so then this guy, I'll grab that clue. This guy is going to be transmogrified. I think I'm going to move one of these clues over so I can get the punch one back in here, because my deck's pretty low. I have 2 actions left, and I think the right thing is actually just, like, move. Because then this is the strongest form of enemy killing. Moving them around.
Okay. Okay. And you didn't want the -3s. We're not going to deal with that.
No, because this is down here. It's actually just, like, bad to hold them, right?
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to use the flashlight here.
Yep.
Which I probably should have done last time, but I wasn't thinking. That's okay. So we're 4-2. Wow. Getting one of the frost tokens would be bad, but...
We only have 1.
We only have 1. I mean, I used the field agent, I think.
Yeah, just grab it like that. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Then you can discover this clue as well, yeah.
Yeah. All right, let's get rid of these things in advance.
Nice. Shuffle the set side Shoggoths encounter set and encounter discard pile into the encounter deck. You know the route, reveal the hidden tunnel, and we put the Terror of the Stars at this location exhausted. Oopsie.
Oh, no.
Okay. If each undefeated investigators, the hidden tunnel has no clues. Clues cannot be moved, cannot be discovered or moved to other locations. And we can return them with this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How much health this guy got? 9?
9.
That's pretty high.
Take control of keys or spend... Okay. We could evade him, just get the clues.
Yep.
Huh.
Do you have energy? Be the Terror from the Stars? That's the only thing I have in me right now.
I can go after this skull key, maybe?
Could be good. Yeah, because then we have, like, one good test for sure. And it's like 2 clues, so it's like 2 tests.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think that's bad at all.
Okay. This can give me a move.
I also could just, like, keep the guys busy.
Yeah.
Like, if this guy... Oh, no, but that's going to be 2 turns, because we need him to, like, ready and then move here.
So I basically have 1 action. I got the penguin here, so I can't just
Move. Yeah, normally you'd have to spend clues if you did want to move.
I have to spend clues, which might be okay if I'm just going to barrel in here.
Yeah.
But if I do that, then he's stuck. So if I stay up here, we can start to move him around.
Yeah.
But if you want to kill him, also these guys are coming for us, but yeah, I can't go too close. Okay.
I mean, I could certainly try to kill him. It's not a guarantee.
I
Which
think
shouldn't be a surprise with this deck, right?
Yeah. I think I have to spend 3 clues and move.
Sure.
Just down here.
Sure.
This is too dangerous.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay.
Okay, let's send these guys over here.
Uh-oh. No, yeah, that's bad. If I'm here, they're closer. So.
Oh, yeah, no, good call. Good call. Yeah.
All right. Ooh, that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, right there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. This guy readies. We gotta go upkeep. He's unstoppable. 6 of 10. No Elder Things. This gains Surge.
Okay.
Locked door. Over here.
Yeah.
I don't think it changes this one, but
yeah.
I don't want to. We know these guys love locked doors, so we don't want them to sniff out the one in the center.
Should be okay.
Yeah, he's just evadable. He's evadable.
Yeah.
Could I survive getting hit for 2 and 2? I could do a blast and then an evade. That doesn't sound that bad. So what's funny is I actually want to draw these Dawn Stars. So you know what? We're going to set up and we're going to do battle with him. I'm going to do battle with this beast.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to...
Where should I end my turn?
Here? No, because then he'll get you.
He'll get me.
Here. Because then these guys can still come up here, and I'm going to fight him up there.
Okay, so what I have to do is I have to get another clue here, and then either I pop over here, I could go to your location.
Yeah, no, my location's also good. My location's also good.
Okay. Okay.
The only thing through my location is you won't have a good way to get through to this center location.
Right. Okay. Then I can go down here.
Sure.
Maybe we do want the -3s. Nah, that's fine. Too late on that one. Yeah, why don't you go first then?
Okay. All right. I need to deep knowledge. Fast. Draw 3. Take a Lily. Discard a card at random from my hand.
Fun.
Aw, are you fucking kidding me? I actually wanted that card. Okay. Well, that's a bit unfortunate. That's some of my damage gone. I do have you, though. And I do have the Dawn Stars in here, so I think... Gain a resource. I hit you. I have 3 actions left.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you're the way. I think we just let it happen naturally. I don't think you're the way. You're not terrible. Okay. I'm going to Perception... No, I could save that for the next one. I just really want those Dawn Stars, which I never thought I'd say. And maybe Astute's going to have his day in the sun. Alright, we're going to put down a knife. And then I think I just gain 2 resources. Be ready for anything.
Gotta evade this guy. I have 3. I have 4. Good. I need to get a clue. Out of 3. That's fine. So we get a clue. 4 to 3. Okay, I failed, but I don't have any keys, so that's fine. We play this. We get 2 clues.
Nice.
We draw a card. We play an event.
You're back to the money-making life. You love to see it.
Yep. I'm ready for spending all my money on Keen Eye and dumping into these skill tests.
Hell yeah.
Okay. As much as I'd like to get this, I mean, I guess I could.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with like staying and evading this guy next turn, right?
Yeah, it's a little slow, but maybe it's fine. Yeah,
Yeah.
okay. Well, we'll attempt for another clue. We have 6
I love perception.
6 to 3.
Yes!
+1.
Yes!
Let's go. All right. I'll take it.
Send this guy up here, send these guys up here. And then we gotta go upkeep. That's not Dawnstar! Alright, 7 of 10. Sure. Draw to my playmat, please. Take a horror? Sure. I have 5 cards, you have 18 cards. I think I just have to do the math on that, we're less likely to see yours.
Okay.
Fuck, I killed you. I just killed you. Oh, this one's a lot easier now, okay.
Yeah, it's just a +1 difficulty. 3 all. Okay, fail by 3. That's 3 horror.
Ouch.
1, 2.
Jeez.
No. Let's just take the 1, I guess.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
So yeah, just 2. Draw a card.
Yeah. Oh, you were at 3 horror, right? So you're just taking 1.
I took 2, right? I failed.
Oh yeah. Because it's just like, yeah, this one's just not a fail by. It's just 2. Yeah. Okay.
Hang on though. I'm not done.
Oh. He's not done, kids.
I think I lay this on the trail.
Whoa.
I'm going to choose this enemy,
Yep.
and I think I can move 1, 2.
That's pretty hype.
No clues, but I think that works.
Yeah. That's kind of cool.
Okay.
Okay.
Ooh, I can still move with this. Okay, yes, yeah, we're good.
Let's see what I
The
got.
problem is the lucky means that it's harder for me to pass this evade, but we'll see.
All right. I'm going to move in here. I have for my far side, and I've got a plan. I do have 3 clues. And I also have a perception on this. So we're going to go 9 to 4. Whoa. So I got to draw a card.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And I will deal this guy 4 damage. Okay. And that cost me 2 resources. I think we're then going to spend 1, 2. And we have an occult invocation. And I have 2 of these uncanny specimens I'm going to discard.
Okay.
So that puts me at 6 to 4, and then I can put this on you to go 8 to 4. Hiya! Okay, this guy will take... He's up to 7. So I need to deal 2 damage, right?
3 plus 6 is 9.
Let's use the knife. And I have 2 esoteric methods.
Okay.
Knife kill, knife kill, knife kill!
Pretty sick.
Okay. I guess we can say I have appeased the wheel.
Okay, so I cannot move because if I do, these guys come after me.
Yeah.
So we're just going to hang with this guy.
Sure. Sure.
I mean, I'll still try to evade.
Yeah. But there's a little bit less pressure now that you don't need to...
This is the nearest enemy, so...
Yep. And he's already in key. He has not engaged you because he's already engaged.
If it is engaged with you, attacks.
Oh, I thought it was if it engages you. No, if it's engaged, no, he does attack. That's fucked up with the game to do that.
Well, my next action will be to put out another field agent. And now I'm going to think carefully about what my third action is going to be. We draw a card. Oh, well, I mean, we're going to do this.
Yes, gamble time. 4, 4, 4, 4, 5, 5, 7, 17.
Well,
17 again. 17 again. 21,
No.
22. That's a bust.
ooh. It's not wrong to just not evade this guy, right? I don't know.
Yeah. You'll pass eventually, right?
Stinky. I think I... No, I mean, I there's only 2 of those in here. Let's commit this Shuttle Light.
Sure.
So it goes 4 to 1.
Yeah. Oh, you pass.
I think I pass.
Yeah.
Yeah. -3.
Pretty sick.
Hey, come back.
Okay, we're gonna send these guys up here.
Yes, please.
And then we can go upkeep.
Yeah.
Gaze of
Oh, that's not
Watch.
great, but...
That's my bad. That's my bad. I have a first aid kit with your name on it if we ever have time. Okay.
Yeah. Search. So the Doom is interesting. Okay. So ideally on my turn, I evade this guy, I spend 3 clues to move, I take 2 actions. And we spend one of these to remove 2.
Yeah, I can move in. I can try the test out myself.
And that's only 1 you need.
Yeah.
So the Doom is like, in that case, totally fine.
Yeah. Honestly, let's push it.
Let's push it.
Okay, I should go first for curse protection.
Yeah.
So I'm going to move in here. I mean, I'm going to spend 3 to move in there for free.
Yeah.
How many of these tests do I need to pass? I need to pass 2, right?
1 if I'm able to...
Evade.
2 ideally.
What if I
I can get the
solved
other.
this guy for you?
Well, that's also nice.
That would be
But
good.
then I can't get all... Can I get all 3? I probably could. We spend all our money.
Yeah, because we need 4, right? We need 3 successful
You need all
tests.
3 successful tests, because one from the skull.
So how do you move in quickly with the clues?
Yeah.
So I think it might be better if I do just solve this guy for you.
Sure.
Hello. Okay. Oh, I have my elder thing with me.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I just thought you were
We're gonna
taking
punch
some
him with
hits.
this. We're gonna punch him with
Okay.
this. So I flip this over. So I technically should do this up here, because then I can get a bunch of clue value before I move, so we're just gonna say I did that.
Sure.
Yeah, he's cooked. We're just gonna put him down here. I gotta draw a card. Then I get to move here with the clues. And then I
Right.
move in here, and then I'm just gonna engage this guy.
All right.
Godspeed.
So I spend the 3. I move in here. And then we spend all our resources.
To get +6 to your book or fist? It's got to be book, right? Because you're the clover.
It's gotta be book. Okay, so 10. Let's spend the skull key, I suppose.
So
that's
15?
Gonna be 15. First action.
Let's go!
Well,
Yeah, not much to do about that.
no. That's the end of that.
So it's like, yeah, that's the end of that dream.
I mean, I'm still gonna return 2 of them. Okay,
Well, we tried.
we did.
We tried. Yeah, this kills this, and then I take an extra horror.
Yeah.
And this guy is the... when you deal damage. R2.
Yeah, I guess nothing else bad happened. We didn't get any trauma.
Yeah, no. I think overall, for wheel decks, I think you did pretty good. My deck definitely had the weaknesses of having to fight enemies, but I mean, like, the damage output was there once I stabilized, you know? Like, it did do its job. I think the curse thing was unfortunate. I think if I got literally, like, any other set, I think this deck would have been a lot better, as opposed to Innsmouth.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
also scary to play. I mean, although I had some Survivor stuff here, it's a little scary to play against a curse deck that is, and I say against, where I'm like, well...
Yeah. Can we check how many curse tokens we fucking drew? Because the answer is, like, 5, right?
Well, the 21er bust is going to
Yeah.
mess with that. But
So we can, like, because
yeah,
I
you
even
drew
drew some
4.
during the Gaze of Arax. I think we can subtract, like, let's just say, like, 5 or 6.
You drew 4 total.
Wow.
I drew
And
13.
one of those was on my Gaze of Arax, so I only do 3 curse tokens during tests.
That's terrible.
That's so unlucky. I had a great time, though. That was a bit of a nightmare, but it was actually fun to play these wheel decks, and I think this is a good wheel format in the future.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
we did spend, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sets of keys? That
That's
ain't bad.
pretty good. That's pretty good. And I think, yeah, without that auto fail, draw 2 more tokens. Let's see how the test would have gone. Yep.
Yeah.
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 No, I think this is a good scenario for it because you do have a little bit of options for moving the enemies around.
Yeah.
Not full campaigns with wheel decks. Not this group.
No. I would do a full campaign with a wheel deck if I got like 5 expansions as opposed to 3. I think I would do that then and follow with that.
I think if a Seeker weren't trying to fight, I would feel more comfortable. But
Yeah. I do find it funny that the game gave me 2 Seeker... the wheel gave me 2 Seeker fighters so far. That's pretty funny. This also is a good... when I start doing the randomizer ones, it's going to be a cluster like this, so that's going to be a good time. It's the same sort of thing where it's just like, what do you have? What can you work with? I think it's a fun little experience.
I've also played Marion before as pretty much a straight-up clover. Not entirely like this, but close enough where I was pretty comfortable with like what cards should work pretty well.
Yeah.
And
I think you make good
Kenai
use of
is
Kenai.
Yeah, it's an interesting card. It's, I think, awful value, but really, because it's hard to get enough actions to make use of it. But given that, well, what we had going on here, it was something.
I'd love to see a Kenai Leo that's like action big economy rogue, and it's like pretty much you're playing like your rogue pool with a little bit of guardian, but then Kenai is what you put in for like your big guardian stuff. I think could be pretty fun.
And the good part was like I did know that I could generate resources like crazy, even if we failed the 221 or busts. Well, the first one was just a e-cash, but yeah, I don't know. It's just so funny to look at that card and say you spend 2 for 1. Yikes.
Yeah. But I mean, like, yeah, people play 21 or bust because it's exciting.
It is exciting.
Yeah.
And in a fun situation like this, I thought that was funny. And the hit me did exactly what.
Yeah, I've never been convinced that Hit Me is good. I've only seen it like flounder, But it is fun, and also now Dawnstar is unfortunately on my shit list. Sorry, Dawnstar. I think the theory of it is sound, but it's... I was talking to you about this when we were recording yesterday. Cards that require everything to line up perfectly, I think, are just bad.
There's a line I'm willing to draw.
Yeah.
And
Dawnstar's on the right side of it.
Too far.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, like Holy Helicopter, you did 14 damage Armageddon Dawnstar. Great. How many times did that happen?
Yeah, it's the real question is what's the median, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, how much is this damage? How is this actually consistent? And, like, consistent. Like, that's the other thing, too. All right, this was really fun, though. Thanks for watching, everybody. If you're watching here on more PBG and you want to see more gameplay in the future, definitely consider dropping a sub. You can also check out the main channel, which is just playing board games. If you're watching this without knowing about PBG, that's actually kind of cool. And you should also check out Quick Learner if you haven't as well. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. And as always, GG's. Wow, chat, you guys got spoiled today. You guys got so much Arkham content today from this stream. We did 4 videos. That's crazy.
Well, I'm going to be gone for a little bit, so...
Yeah.
Gotta put it all into one day.
Yeah, YouTube won't even know. They'll be like, Daniel was here the whole time.
The shirt's the same still, so...
Yeah. All right, I'm going to quit from this and never think about it again.
I think, yeah, okay.
No, it was fun. I had a good time. The Farsight actually worked really well. I'm glad that goal worked out. And it kind of makes me want to try it in an actual legitimate setting, not in like an actual legacy. I think it could be pretty enjoyable.
Yeah, I agree. I don't know. I was just really happy to see Marion because like I know she can do it because we can get just enough to make it work.
Yeah, it's got to be kind of a breath of fresh air to like get your result on the wheel and be like, I'm happy with whatever I get. Like I have no concerns about what roll I get because Marion just has that covered.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And you notice that I was like, are we getting Return to Night of the Zealot? I wasn't saying that because I was being kind of joking. I said it because Hot Streak level 2, she can take.
Yep. All right.
I guess I'll sign off then.
Yeah, I'll say bye to stream without you. But I had a good time, and I'll talk to you on Thursday.
All right, bye.
See you. Hey, chat. Did you have fun? Did you guys enjoy the stream? I hope you did. I need to leave these up for right now. You guys don't need to see this. Next stream is going to be Saturday night. I'm looking at playing some board games on stream, so you should come hang out for that. Otherwise, I'll be back here on Tuesday for the next one. You know what, dude? I also, even though Dawnstar was poop soup in that situation, I'm still happy I tried it out. First time you're back when the time zones fit. That's fair. All right, guys. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see y'all very soon. Have a good one. And as always, GG's.